Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of TNT Tabletop. I'm your host Tony. Apologize for significant delay in starting the show today. Um, I added a whole bunch of stuff last night. I was up till 7 this morning working on graphics and animations and trying to get. I still haven't programmed it to go away. But anyway, it's a little bar at the bottom of the screen right here. These two, and then the initiative tracker. I've almost got it fleshed out. I haven't really. I've turned off all the. I turned off all the redeems for it right now, so that this way it doesn't trigger. Because I want to make sure that I have everything set up first. Because when it reaches these milestones, you see that will light up. Um, it's supposed to trigger like difficulties for the game, uh, and I can explain it today and show you how it works. But I want to say it might be ready for Sunday. It should be ready for Sunday. Tomorrow is a maybe, but Sunday for sure. I want to say it should be ready. Um, I just got to write down a whole list of ideas for because I wanted to randomize different types of difficulties as we continue. I figured out that would always be a lot of fun. Like who knows what we're gonna get when we go to level 1 on the blue bar, or level two on the blue bar, or level 1 on the red bar. So I just think that the randomness and all that would make it pretty exciting. And it's gonna be the beautiful thing is I'll be able to do it based on the game. So when I do Arkham Horror, I'll create a JSON file with a whole bunch of random variables that the bar will steal from when they reach those milestones, and then they'll just put them in there for like difficulty settings, like maybe certain monsters have more health or something like that. Maybe in this game, Shadows of Brimstone, myth monsters are now like all myth monsters maybe have endurance, whatever, and it'll you'll see a little like, well, it's either I'm gonna put it inside the actual bar, or I might have like a little window pop up and have just like a little statement of what it is that it unlocked. And of course, when it reaches the very end, something crazy happens. And that's why I'm waiting to get it done, because I want that to be like, I don't know, something wild comes up, like maybe an epic threat pops in, or maybe some type of special event in the stream happens that is timed and we have to hurry up and get it done. Otherwise, something bad happens. Or good, depending on what side it's on. But anyway, so outside of that, I built some more 3D animations for the redeems, for the general redeems, like Murphy, basically the player redeems, the Murphy, Montana, Isamu, and the Enrique redeems. Because I didn't really like the little card that was on the side. I want to stay away from using Flying Frogs graphics and all their graphics and stuff. Like, other than the cards, I don't want to use any of their assets. I want most of the stuff on the screen to be mine. Like, I built it, I put it on here. I'm not worried about any problems. I want, yeah, I wasn't crazy about using their artwork. I mean, it's still, if you think about it, if I'm scanning the cards and putting them in the stream, it's still kind of the same. But I mean, we are playing their game, and either way, we'd be seeing these on the stream. But yeah, outside of that, there was a few other things, a few other bugs I fixed. Every time I started a stream, that one variable kept delaying the stream because it kept turning over to. It's my key command variable kept switching over, but I can bore you with the technical parts of the stream, but I don't want to do that. So let me go ahead and bring us back to full screen here. I did kind of condensed everything as much as I could. I pulled everything in a little bit, the player bars. I do have another player bar that I'm working on right now that's adding another circle at the end, and that's going to be for like as we saw in the strike team game, the strike, instead of using these the game tokens, I really, for the players, I actually want to create independent player plates that represent that character class. So I'm gonna have to actually tell it what character class it is, and then what it'll do is it'll actually like switch it over from like, I don't know, drifter to samurai, and samurai the samurai has the fury focus in there on top of everything else, and it'll show its current and maximum value as well. Uh, I do have the stats also in there, like little circles for the stats. I'm a little bit worried about adding too many variables to the stream because I've done it before and it caused a lot of problems at a certain point. But I'm going to see if I can do it because I want you all to see the stats. I want you to see everything. I want you to feel like you actually have the character in front of you, instead of me just going here on the piece of paper and potentially lying to you. So I want you all to actually be able to visualize every little thing. And once I finally get everything set in place, I got a lot more visuals. I want to add to the bars at the bottom. Like anytime we use one of the bonus dice, like the +1 roll or whatever. Miss Bush, how you doing? Welcome. Let me give you a shout out here. How are the Legos coming along? Did it do it again? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong button. Let me see what I can do. Copy. And I also want to update this animation as well, my shout out animation. I want that announcer voice you heard on all my redeems for the characters. I want to do that for every single thing. I think that'd be hilarious. I'm all right. They're good. Got a new set today. Oh, nice. What'd you get? Is it more like floral stuff or? But yeah. So I'll give you a little demonstration of how everything works. So there's going to be 4 redeems in the stream. There's going to be a -1 roll, as you see at the bottom, a minus die, a minus roll, a plus die, and a plus Game Boy set. Game Boy? Like you're actually building a Lego Game Boy? That's badass. That's really badass. I'm definitely going to have to watch that stream, you putting it together. But, so, when you spend those redeems, you'll see these guys come up as like so. Sorry, I have it all built into the system because I'm like, if things don't pop in like they should because Twitch and OBS is acting up, I need to have this all working. Let me check and see if my sound's working. It is. Okay, so classic Game Boy. That's awesome. I used to, yeah, my dad and I used to have them. We used to play Zelda, Link's Awakening, Tetris. Specifically, my favorite was not Sword of Man. What was it called? Final Fantasy Adventure was my favorite game on the original Game Boy. So yeah. So let's say you redeem +1 die. Boom. You see it pop up. I do want a little better. I want a little bit of a spark animation to happen. So this way your eyes are directed down there. I mean the dice coming up and moving, that works. But I also want, instead of just that bulb just lighting up, I want there to be like a spark, like a big spark. So it's like, I want everything a little bit more exciting. That's going to be all like post-production stuff like that. I'm going to be doing a little bit later. But let's say, you start adding up to this thing, and at any point I can be like, all right, we're going to start using these because, and there's so much to explain. But anyway, at any point I can start using these. So I can be like, all right, I'm going to use one of the +1 die. It's going to go down and it'll come up with it, the +1 die dice. But I actually want to create another animation for that as well to show that I'm actually using it. I want things to be a little bit different. But anyway, so as you all are building these things up, yeah, here, let me fix this. Okay, so let's say you're building these up. Once one maxes out at 3, anytime, like if I'm not using it, all the excess, like your redeem points you're spending on that, I'm having those redeem points add to the bar at the bottom of the screen on the side that it's on. So it's beneficial for me to use them, but it's also very beneficial for me not to use them because now I'm building up the bar. But then there's other things that are in play if I'm not using them, and both sides are not being used. So I'm trying to make it so that I'm forced to use them, or the team here is forced to use them. Again, I apologize for the internet. At least we're down to 25% loss. Before we were at 60% loss on network connection. But anyway, so this is what it's going to look like. Let's say you're pumping points into it and it's overextending or rolling over, like I was telling you earlier. You're adding more +1 dies. Well, you're going to see the bar, like right now it's not working. This is why I said on my Discord, I'm not quite happy with it. I want you to physically see exactly where it is building up, progressing. Because right now it's just going based on milestones. Uh, man, hold on one second. I'm having a problem with one of my cameras. I think restarting the router kind of screwed the camera up a little bit. But anyway, so again, as you're overpaying into the +1 die as it is right now being filled, right now it's only going by quarter milestone. So when it's at 25%, it fills in. I don't like that. I want to. Oh my God, it won't stop. I might have to turn it off and turn it back on. But anyway, so if it does it again, I'm going to do it. So it's at the point where it reaches, it doesn't do anything till it reaches 25%, and then you'll see that bar, that section fill. So I'll go ahead and show you an example of what it would look like if I can find the variable. There it is. So you're pumping more points into +1 die. And the 25% would be this. Yep, I'm going to have to reset it. I'm going to power that off, because I'm really getting annoyed of all the messages I'm getting from the app telling me it's turning off. So you dump points into it, we reach 25%. Boom, that's what it's going to look like. We reached 25%, the blue bar is now quarter filled. And you'll see inside that spot, like, what the rule is now. I might have to actually shut down OBS Center and turn it on, because I think it's OBS Center giving me problems. We'll see how that works. So yeah, and so on and so forth. You know, the more you add, you go to the next mile. We reach the next milestone. Bam! It's now half filled, and so on and so forth. It just keeps building up. And that's the same thing for the right side. If we're not using them, if I'm not using the points when it reaches max, those excess points are going into that bar and making things easier or more difficult. Now, let me go ahead and set that to 0. So it's working. It's just I just don't like it as much as I want it to be. Like I said, I want it to progress, and I got an idea of how I'm going to do that. At first, I was like, OBS, I'm very limited, but now I'm thinking there's some things in advanced scenes which I can actually kind of use to enhance the bar, and I think I got a way to actually have that blue section just kind of scale on its x-axis based on a very simple math equation. So let's move on. So what happens is that again, I can spend that point, and you can keep adding to this, and this is what happens when I'm not using any of the points. You'll see that it glows that blue color, and or it's got like a shine to behind it. So what will happen is any points that are now going excess are now going to be like multiplied, because, and I'm thinking by 2, because now they're both doing that. It's now going to be whatever it is times 2 going into that area. That could be good, that could be bad. So this kind of forces me to make sure I use those -1 dice. Moose, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, it's the whole reason why I'm doing this is because it's forcing me to use those dice. Otherwise, bad things happen. But there was another idea that I had that might actually be better, and it might be, yeah, I think it would be better, is kind of a balance of power. And I think part of me wants to go this direction instead. So let's say one side's only got 1, and we've been building this side up. Well, it's actually multiplying. Any excess on any side is going to the side that's got the most points, and it's multiplying based on the Ooh, what is this? I got a bug. Okay. So, very easy one to fix. So, like, let's say we got only 2 on the blue side, we got full 6 on the other side. Well, maybe it's 4 times the points because I'm not using that side. And, that might be a better option. This way I'm forcing we're forcing ourselves to use the points. So this way we don't see bigger problems down the line. I might do it that way. I might just do it that way. That makes more sense. So this way we're actually kind of forced to really use them early on instead of just letting it build up till you're just getting
Oh,
base
they
points.
are in trouble now because here
Cosmic.
comes Murphy.
Cosmic with the hi and the Murphy shout out. Welcome. I gotta turn those redeem. At least the video and the audio I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna keep the little ticket that shows who paid for the redeem, and I'm gonna put a little. I'm actually gonna create a little box for that. I just got way too much. Every time I turn around, I'm adding to the stream, and I'm like, well, I need to add more of this. I need to do this. I'm just constantly adding to the stream. But anyway, that's generally what's happening with that. And I'm very excited to get that rolling. I figured it would add some fun interactivity with the stream, and it would put a lot of pressure on the players too to kind of like interact with y'all. So I figured that'd be a lot of fun. And both sides are working right now. Both sides of the bars are working right now. I just gotta get everything kind of in order, and then bam. Yeah, see? That's 75%, of course, and then, of course, 100%. And once it reaches that, this is the reason why I'm not quite setting it up yet, because I know that y'all are going to want to see that thing fill. And so I need to create the animations for it, and I need to set it up, and I'm gonna create a wheel, basically like a wheel of dread that comes in, or a wheel of, I don't want to use wheel of fortune, so I'm gonna have to use wheel of something, and wheel of luck maybe. But anyway, it's like it will come on the screen and just rotate like on that side of the screen, and then like a little ticker will stop, and you'll see where it ends up, and I can create like dozens of animations for that, and all I'm doing is just having it randomly choose which animation inside of a folder to use. So pretty excited to get that running. Tummy hurty, can your wheel of fortune cure it? I don't believe so, bro. But sorry about the tummy. Ugh. And so that's what I've got rolling. Oh, I better turn that off. I don't want it to be a distraction at the bottom of the screen right now. So set that to 0. Very unfortunate. But yeah, so that's that. That's how the bottoms. Now I see some bugs in it, and I'm guessing it's at 3. Yep, it sure is. So I gotta fix that. Is it not turning that on? I will have to figure out why it's doing that. I think I might have left a variable running in there. If I do this, there we go. All right, cool. Started off pretty rough. My Starlink is acting up, and I think I'm gonna try doing hardwire to my router. I'm gonna have to unhook the whole thing, slide it through this slider, and then I'm gonna probably have to have it right here. And then, ooh, Moose with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, bro. Very much appreciate it. And all the support to this stream just kind of pushes me more to want to build more for this. And one of these days, when I finally get things, I've been saying this for a month now, but one of these days when I finally get the player cards and everything done so I can post them on the stream, maybe you can join us in some rounds. So, moving on to subbies for titties. Trust me, you don't want to see these titties. But, so what I'm going to do is... Oh, we're gonna continue from the last adventure with Murphy and the team. Um, I don't quite remember. All I remember was going to town. I remember setting it up so that the next time we streamed with this posse, it's just the start of the next adventure. Now I do remember on Tuesday saying that I wanted to add um, that ghost to the adventure. The problem is I glued the model together, got most of everything set up, but I still need to scan his cards. I still need to scan a whole bunch of stuff, and I haven't gotten around to that. I've been really busy. Um, I'm hoping this weekend I can get some time to do that, because I would like to add all their cards to the stream, and I would like to actually get everything sleeved and ready to play in here. And go ahead and remove that background. There we go. And it is straight up not working anymore. That is crazy. That is turning on and off. Okay. If it does it again... Like I said, I might have to shut the camera... I might have to shut OBS off and turn it back on and see if that fixes the problem. Because I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, so... I don't know. I left this out on accident. I should actually put it away. But anyway, that's the original resin depth track that came with the original Kickstarter. I think you can find on the Flying Frog website. Oh my god, it's still doing it. Okay. That's obviously not working. And this camera's acting up. I think it's OBS Center. I'm gonna shut OBS Center down. And... God, it's like everything's just not working today. It's like every once in a while this happens. Pisses me off because that's my good camera. Again, I apologize for all the technical difficulties that I'm having today. It's really just getting on my nerves that these things aren't working. I might have to switch it with another camera. Luckily, I do have some backups. Problem is they overheat and they last no longer than 5 hours. Or actually, in some cases, an hour and a half. Alright. Hopefully, restarting OBS worked. Alright, please be cool. Alright, so... As I was, saying earlier here... I was, there we go. The last time we played, we had the posse at the frontier town, kind of gathering things up and getting ready for the next adventure. And, I don't quite remember what happened in town, but I do remember just everybody is where they were left off. Say, oh, actually, Murphy should be at 1 grid. Yeah, I forgot to do that. For Murphy should only be at 1 grid. So I did update the players and everything. I just, oops, how many does he have right now? Up to 3. There we go. So everybody's back up. They're all level 4. What that means is, I don't think we're taking on high threat yet. I think high threat's made for 6-player. You know what? Might be a good idea to look up. destroy these. So, there we go. Well, so let me make 100% sure. It might not be in this book. It might be in an adventure book for what the level caps are. But I don't remember. It's been a while since I've reached level 4. And I know I've created some homebrew rules for leveling and character progression, but oh, here we go. I think this is it. Level 4. Okay, so that's 4-player. So for 4 heroes, we're supposed to be taking on just medium threats. See, my thing is I always enjoyed every level something, like not every level, but every character adds, every character's level adds to the difficulty. So like a level 4 character is like 4 points, therefore we now do this. But apparently it's just medium threats, no revive tokens. Okay, so once we reach level 6, we're taking on brutal monsters. So we're still on medium threats, and I'll say once we get to like level 5, it's every level after that is probably an elite ability, and then level 6, brutal. Okay, so we're in the mines, or the posse's in the mines, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the base mission. I was really, again, earlier as I was saying, I was really hoping to have the ghost thing, but I really need to get everything prepped for that before I actually do it. But what we'll do is we'll start here. Really need that light. I mean, we might, but what we'll do is we'll start base mission. We're doing the fistful of dollars, I think is what it's called, or something like that. Fistful of Darkstone. I don't know. I keep messing up on the name, but it is in this book. Oh, for a few dollars, I think is what is a few dollars more. Yeah, or a few Darkstone more. So, sitting in a saloon at one afternoon, you overhear talk of a local mine up in the hill that has a large deposit of Darkstone just waiting for someone to come and claim it. It sounds too good to be true, and it probably is. But the old prospector swears up and down that he would go claim it himself if he were 20 years younger. It's not hard to figure out which mine system he's talking about based on the landmarks he's mentioned, and though the other patrons he tells just dismisses him, this could be the big score you've been waiting for. So, basic map tile entrance for the setup. Per usual, what we're going to do this time is we're going to look for, since we're a high level, I'm going to say we're going to go for the large deposit. So, I kind of wish they updated the rules for this to be more like the base Tredarin level, where it's like you find a clue, you get 1 Darkstone. You find another clue, it's D3 Darkstone plus 1, or D3 Darkstone. Then third clue, D3 Darkstone plus 1. That would be. I wish they would update the rules to be like that, because I love the idea of progression instead of you have to complete the mission. Like, you actually gain stuff as you went. And then you lost them at the end if you failed, or lost some of it if you failed. Yeah, so basic rules. Every time we find a clue, that gets us closer to finding the deposit we're looking for. And do I want the large deposit or do I want medium? I'm gonna say medium. We'll do medium. Yeah, just to play it safe, coming back to these characters. I mean, they're pretty powerful. And they got some new rules now. I think Isamu or Enrique were the last ones that leveled up. Yep. Enrique now gets double experience on all loot and scavenge. So it's worth it for him to be doing all his scavenge checks. And then we got, oh yeah, Isamu's got endurance 2 now. 3. So anytime he takes any type of damage, you can't take more than 3 damage. And level 4 is pretty darn awesome. Okay, so let's begin. So moving on into this new mine. Um, hopefully we find another world. That'd be fun. Which, speaking of which, I don't know if any of you saw, but when I posted in the Discord, Flying Frog Productions had a stream last night for the Kickstarter. The Pledge Manager, I should be getting the Pledge Manager sometime this week, and not only are we getting the tombs we're getting the tombs and we're getting deep jungle on the other side of those tiles. We're getting the Hell Train expansion, which is to have an open range, different types of enemies for open range. That's awesome. But they also announced that we're getting the world of Shakar, and when I saw that, I got very excited because it's a Darkstone corrupted world, and it's got like organic purple Darkstone growth on it and stuff, kind of like what you would have seen in the movie War of the Worlds, where it was like that fleshy, bloody mess. But anyway, so very excited. Just it's gonna be an expensive Kickstarter. So we're gonna start off with Enrique. It's the beginning of his turn. He's not quite at max grit, so we'll roll for him. He gets it on a 5 or 6. Doesn't get his grit, but he does have, what's his movement? I have to get back to, I need to get used to these characters again. Oh, they're fast. So he's gonna move up. Really? There's no way Samu's that fast. Oh. Oh no, he is. I forgot I equipped him with the grappling hook before the end of the session. So he's a +2 move on top of his boots. He's a 7 movement. So Enrique's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zestev, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing today? So he's gonna move up his 5, and he's gonna do a scavenge check in here, and hopefully he gets some stuff. He does. Remember, he gets double the points for his level, what he got in level up. Finding you. I am doing great. It's a beautiful Thursday. I'm back to streaming my favorite team. We got the pledge manager for the new Kickstarter that should be sent out today, and then there's all this new content that they're adding to it, and of course there's new content they're going to be adding for the roll to move thing coming up. I create heroes for Marvel Champions. Oh, really? Awesome. Like Marvel Champions, the Fantasy Flight card game. It's really impressive. Really impressive. I actually knew somebody who worked for Fantasy Flight writing their lore and their fluff for what was it for? I think it was the Warhammer card game, the Warhammer 40K card game. Yeah, I've actually seen a couple people streaming it here on Twitch, and I've always wanted to get it because Marvel's pretty cool, but at the same time it's like, I don't know. I got to think on it. I got to find. That's one of those games to me that if it's co-op play, I kind of want to find people to play that with. And if I can find some people to join me on the stream, that'd be great to do that. Yeah, the boxes. Yeah, the boxes are pretty small in that game, and it's not too badly priced if I remember correctly. It's just I think at this point they got a ton of expansions, and I'm the collecting type, so I'll be buying everything. It's like me with the Arkham Horror card game. I bought everything, but that's the fact that you created like the art for the hero Marvel Champions. That's kudos. That's badass. So he's gonna move up, and Enrique's going to be doing a scavenge. I have to remind myself there's 2 different scavenge buttons now. So he found a scavenge, and what he finds is nothing, but he does get 20 XP, and he's getting double XP because of his bonus. XP. This is gonna help him level real quick. Hopefully it's still working. It is. So we'll put that card away. That's the end of Enrique's turn. Next we're gonna move on to Montana. Oh, that's right. She's 2 below him. So Montana's next. We're gonna roll for her grit, although she's actually at half. Is she? No, she should be at 1. I didn't change it. Okay, so she should actually be at 1. Sorry, I have to kind of fix everything because I had to pump in all the character information at the beginning of the stream. So she's going to roll for her grit. She needs a 6 plus. Doesn't get it. But she's going to move up 1, 2. She's got what? Her movement's still a 4. 3. Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me get this guy out. Instead of pointing around, I can use this. So she moves up 4, and then she's also going to roll for scavenge. Okay, she does not. Next is going to be Samu. Samu's going to... He's got, yeah, that's right. He's got a 7 move. Good God. Okay, so he's at max grit, so he doesn't really need to do it. He's going to move all the way up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's awesome. The fact that he's got that movement allows me to get to the next room quickly. At the entrance, at the starting area. That's awesome. So he's going to peer through that room. And what Samu finds on the other side is a cross passage. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited to come back to playing these guys. Tredaran campaign was pretty cool. I loved the campsite stuff. Loved it. Thought it was cool. But oh my god, I'll go play the Norse over Tredaran's any day. It was too hard. So cross passage. That's not a cross passage. That is. So he moves on up to the cross passage. It's not a room, so it doesn't generate an exploration token. And luckily, I have the exploration tokens built into the stream, so I don't have to pull those. I don't have to randomize all that anymore. But now that I'm out of the Tredaran expansion, I'm like, oh, now my priority's shifting again because now I want to do stuff for the town stay. I'm still gonna upload all those cards. I still want to create a cheat sheet for all the ongoing stuff. I got so much work to do on this stream. It's never ending. But it's also exciting because I love every time I finish something. I love like bringing it in and
fire Montana.
Moose with the Montana redeem. Hell yeah. So we moved up, checked that room, found nothing in it. Next we're gonna have Murphy. And Murphy shares the same initiative. That's why he's lit up. Okay, so Murphy's next. He doesn't get his grip back, but he's gonna move up. His movement should be a 5. No, he's a 6. Probably because of boots. He's getting +1 move from his traveling pants. From his magical Norse pants. I forgot he has those. Oh, yeah, that's right. His level up was +1 move. So he's a 6 movement. He's fast. Is that the right character? Yeah, Murphy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. He's gonna do a scavenge. And it's gonna be scavenging this room. So now this room's at 2 scavenge if he finds anything. If I remember correctly, he gets 4. He gets 1 for his...
Everybody throw your sombreros in the air because here
Enrique.
comes Enrique.
So, I'm sorry. It's so tacky and I love it.
Everybody better get your extortion money out because here comes a Samu.
Like I said, you know what? I might as well do it right now. I'm going to turn off the audio and video from the Twitch redeem. So this way that doesn't overlap anything. I like it being a surprise. Alright, so give me a second. I'm just going to go ahead and turn those off. or not. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do that. No, I'll do it another time. So he moves up. He's getting he's getting 2 scavenge. He's getting a +1 for being a prospector. He's getting another one for uh the looking glass that he has, and I get to re-roll one of them on a dice roll if I don't like it. He did not find a single one. Wow, 5s? Does he get anything for 5s? I don't think so. No, he needs 6 pluses still. Oh well. Would have been nice. So Murphy didn't find anything either. So I guess that's the end of their activation. I have that on, don't I? I'm gonna turn off the 3D, the dice log. There it is. It's distracting. So it's the end of the activations for everybody. And I need to reset that as well. There we go. But we did go down one room. So now we have pulled back the darkness at 7+. Of course, Murphy has the lantern up and he botches the roll. So the darkness is now one step further out of the salty heathen. That's why you just don't shave. Oh, what's this? It's totally okay that my razor rips my neck open every time I shave, right? It happens to us all, bro. Happens to us all. It's kind of like a rite of passage for shaving. But anyway, so we failed the roll. Darkness comes out one step. We're back to the beginning of the turn with Enrique. So Enrique, what is he gonna do? He's right there. He's a 5 movement. His grit is still at 1 out of 4. What the hell does he have a 4? Max grit for that ability. Class 1 grit for that ability. Okay. So I've been leveling him up and giving him grit. How you doing, Salty? So obviously he didn't get his grit back, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he's going to scavenge that room. And he's like the only person finding anything, which is good. Because this way he's actually going to he gets double the XP. I am doing fantastic. Salty, congratulations! Badass, bro. As a matter of fact, yeah, big congrats. Let's see if this works here. There we go. Shout out to Salty Heathen. Oh, good for you. So, like, okay. So I know that I think Dustin did the same thing for him. So, since you got engaged, like, when's the big day? If you don't mind me asking. So moving up, did the scavenge test. Did find something. God, I am so behind here. He finds what? 1 item. Not this Halloween, but next. That's awesome. You're doing that on Halloween? I had a friend who did that, and instead of actually people, like, they actually recommended people not to dress formally. They wanted people to show up in their costumes. It was kind of a big mistake, though, because a lot of people showed up as zombies and warlocks and at a church. At a church setting. I'm surprised they let them in. But he gets 25 gold and 10 XP. Oh, 25 plus Murphy gives him, I think, an additional 10? Or is it 25? I think it's additional 25. $25. So on top of the 25, you're getting 25 from Murphy. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Like, I remember yeah, I remember sitting down and there was like someone across from me dressed up as a ghost. Well, not a ghost, but like a, was it? It was basically not a zombie, but it was a horror type of character with blood coming out of the eyes, and like I guess they put like some type of like a wash over their teeth to kind of make it more like darker and really pop the whites of their teeth. It's just horrible looking, like some type of black ink or something. But it was, I was like, man, for a wedding at a specifically when we actually walked, they actually the fact that we walked into that church and everybody was dressed up like that, I was like, how? You'd think that the pastor would be flipping out, or a couple other people there who were heavily religious. So, all right. So I need to pop these numbers in. That was Enrique. Enrique gained 20 XP and 50 gold. Good, works. Next we have Montana. Montana's got a 4 movement. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's going to. Oh, she's got nothing else better to do, so she's gonna scavenge that room. Is she at max grit? I didn't do her grit, so I'm gonna roll for her grit. Doesn't get it, but she's gonna scavenge as well. Doesn't find anything. So next is Samu and Murphy. We all know I like having Samu go first. Murphy's like the last guy to throw down his pickaxe on somebody and destroy them. Although last time, if I remember correctly, Samu put some serious damage on people. Samu with this 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna peek through that room. And what he finds is this really the map deck? What's LA? I am very confused. Expedition encampment. Huh. So he finds an expedition encampment. And that is a part of the Mines map deck. Sleepy times. I gotta shave. I got an interview for the Electricians Brotherhood tomorrow. Oh man, Moose. Good luck on that, buddy. Gotta look sharp, I get it. And there are some wacky tiles in this game. So apparently, this mine has an expedition encampment in it, and I'm guessing it's probably from a expansion from the latest campaign or Kickstarter. But this goes here, and it doesn't match. I'm beginning to wonder if there was a mess up in the print. Oh, hold on a minute. Ah. Okay. They were stuck together. I was gonna say, that doesn't make any sense. So Swaps of Jargano should have that piece. It's the other side of it that is important. There we go. So it's the Lost Army War Room. Comes with an advanced rule, but I don't really think I'm going to have it in this deck of cards. So, let me see if I can find Lost Army War Room in here. I'm going to have to give that a sleeve. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go through the entire encounter deck. Nope. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through the entire encounter deck to find it, which is enormous. So, we're going to pass on that for now, because the Mines encounter deck, when you add it all together, is huge. So, that's it right there. That's the card for the current room. Which he was here. And that's it for his turn. Next is going to be Murphy. Shares the same initiative, so I don't have to go down. And he's going to move up first, actually. I'm going to roll for his grit. He gets it. So Murphy gets 1 grit back. And he's going to move up 1, 2... Where was he? Pretty sure he was there. So he was 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge the room, this room right here. Here, I should be using this. This room right here. Gets 4d6. Man, he cannot. With everybody else is getting them, but him. So he moves in, kind of guard that doorway, because there's a good chance we're going to find an enemy in there. So with that being the end of everybody's activation, and I do need to add an animation for this. When I reach 0, I need a little thing coming up saying exploration or maintenance phase. Let's get an exploration card token out. 1 encounter and 1 doorway. So there's only 1 doorway in that room anyway. Let me pull this down here. There's only 1 doorway in that room anyway. So that's going to be the mine doorway. And then I guess we have to do an encounter for that room. And what we get is Fire Spirit. I think we've seen this one before. Dancing around the... hold on. Dancing around the walls and ceiling. We've done this one before. Dancing around the walls and ceiling of the room, a fiery imp sparks and sputters with red flame, only pausing long enough to whip its tail and laugh at you with a mocking tone. If you can catch it, you may discover something useful. So, everybody needs to make a 6+ skill test on agility, which we're actually... No, Samu's not great on agility. He's an enforcer, and yet he's not good at it. It's weird. Yeah, neither is Murphy. They're just really good at strength. So, if successful, on a 6+ roll, gain 30 XP, and you may look at the top 2 cards of any deck, choosing 1 to discard and the other to place back on top. For each 1 rolled during this test, you are seared by the Fire Spirit, generating a burning marker. That sucks. Do I have a way to ignore... No, I don't. I have ways to ignore darkness, and that's pretty much it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then, I guess I have to roll these out. So we'll start with... We'll just roll them out, and then we'll decide what's gonna happen afterward. So all I know is that for every 1 roll, it's a burning marker, and if you succeed, 30 XP, and we get to... I'm gonna probably do that to the Growing Dread deck. The cards in the Growing Dread deck are awful. So we'll start with Enrique. He's got a 3 agility. He just needs a 6+, apparently. I mean, just a 6+. That's a pretty tall order. 2 5s and a 3. I'll take it. He didn't take any burning markers, so that's good. Montana. She's an agility 3, so 3d6. She's going to spend a grit to re-roll that. roll the 2 misses. But she did get 1 6, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So she did pass, but she still gets that problem. So I'm gonna have her spend a grit to try to remove those 2, because I don't want -6 health. So 2d6. There. Not worried about it. Next is a Samu. He's only a 2 agility. Oops. That's 1, so he passed. Of course he did. Of course he rolled a 1. So I'm going to have him grit that 1 as well. So -1 to his roll. I mean, to his grit. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the bleeding markers on him. So far, Montana and Isamu have passed. I'll have to pop in their XP. And then finally, Murphy. He's only got a 2 agility as well. What is up with that? Okay, so he's going to spend a grit as well to re-roll that 1, because I definitely don't want... Well, actually, you know what? He's going to spend a grit... Yeah, I should have just done this before. He's going to spend a grit to remove that burning, because if I remember correctly... Actually, it's the bleeding marker. Yeah. Burning's different than bleeding. So, you have to put it out at the beginning of every turn. You're losing health. Yeah, bleeding markers are the bad ones. It's not the burning markers. I guess I could just ignore it. Yeah, you know what? I think it's just a better idea to ignore it and try to get rid of it on the beginning of the turn. Let me get the card for burning. I will probably need that. Cooldowns. So that's done in bleeding. Burning marker. Okay, so for burning markers, when a model has one or more burning markers on it at the start of its activation, remove one of those burning markers, and the model takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. He's got plenty of health. Yeah, you know what? He can have that burning marker on him. Beginning of next turn, we'll just remove 2 wounds from him. But now we get to do... we get to go through the Growing Dread card deck and decide which ones I want to keep and which ones I want to remove. So we got 2 right here. I don't like either one of them. Every hero takes 1 hit and 1 horror hit for each map card in the discard pile. The hero with the fewest artifact cards immediately lashes out. The first one's gonna go. So that's in the discard pile. And that goes back on top. That was the first one. The second one, the second success, they do the same thing. I will definitely get rid of... move the darkness 1 step forward could be bad. But I'm going to get rid of the first one. And then the second one that Murphy passed on. Let's see what we get. These right? God, these... The latest Kickstarter Dread cards are some of the worst. The darkness moves 1 step forward on the death track. If this moves onto a blood splatter, yeah, I'll get rid of that one. So the difference is, it's either I choose it just the posse marker moving on the depth chart, or that plus some damage. I'll get rid of the damage. So, problem is, no matter what, I know at the top of the deck we have a card that's going to make us move down the darkness track. So at least we have an idea of what's to come, and we can prepare for it. Everybody that passed gets XP, so that was Montana. Isamu. And Murphy. Whoops. And we'll just go ahead, let's see. We'll just go ahead and remove that burning marker. He took 2 damage. Might as well just do it now. So he took 2 points of damage. Biddies for gritties. I think I might do that Like, I wish there was a way for me to actually have OBS, the system I have, track biddies. I mean, it can. It just knows that biddies were used or something. But it would be cool. Well, I guess I can make it manual. I can probably just like I can see what it is and then determine because I want every little thing that's coming into the stream, interacting with the game itself. So I'll have to look into that. I might create another wheel or something or another random chart. So it's the end of the round for everybody. And we now have Hold Back the Darkness at 7+, but we still went down one on the death chart. So 7+. Why are we constantly rolling 5s? So Murphy failed us again. We land on a Darkness. So we have to pull out a Darkness card. Yeah, so with the webhooks, if I could program it in JavaScript myself, I would, but everything is linked up to Advanced Scene Switcher, and it has a way of pulling JSON files and possibly using Java, but I'm kind of when it comes to JavaScript, I'm a novice at it, so I'd have to it would take me a while to figure everything out. But I figured for now I can just do everything manually. So we have a Darkness card. It's a trap. We have an ambush attack. Draw a threat card. We're taking on medium threat. Let's just use the same card. Oh, come on. 6 Sataris Ravagers. This game just loves spawning these a-holes on me. These are this would be like the 3rd or 4th time they came out since I started this stream. Moose remembers these guys. We fought them the first time we tried the stream back in January and February. So anybody shooting at them, they're getting a cover save. I hate these guys. This game, these guys are the worst. So let me go ahead and pull out their card. They are Sataris Ravagers. They're initiative 6. Of course they are. They go before everybody. They don't have any elite abilities. Or would they now? We're fighting medium threat. No. Let me get this chat room out of the way. Can't read anything. There we go. Yeah, not a fan of the Sataris Warriors, Ravagers. They are fast, they do hit and run, because they do have Snapfire. Yep, so they shoot, come in, do their melee, then run away. Or is it, do they come in, do their melee, and then... I have the card, actually, I pulled it out right here. And they're ambushing, so they will do their ambush first. When ambushing, select a random hero and place all the Snapfire enemies on that hero's map tile as far away as possible. They do their free-ranged attacks. They charge. After completing any free-range attacks, these enemies will select their targets, move, make their melee attacks normal, and then run. Roll a d6 for each enemy adjacent to a hero. On its activation on a 3+, make a free move along the shortest distance away from the hero. Yikes. Now, luckily, we have plenty of health, and we have a lot of damage. It's just... we need melee to do all the damage, because these guys specifically... Yep, agile dodge. If this model's initiative is higher than the attackers, prevent 2 damage on each hit it takes, or 3 damage if its initiative is double or more. So that means that on Montana, Isamu, and Murphy, it's always removing 3 damage from all attacks. I really, really, really hate these guys. Flight moves through models, that's fine. They get 3 shots, 2 combat, 4 damage on their combat, 2 damage per shot. Only needs to roll a 2+ for hit and run free. What? So on their movement, their runaway, it's a 2+. Okay. Oh, I hate these guys. Okay, let me get the models. How many is it? Oh, of course, a full 6. I kind of want to hold them in my hand and just crush them and be like, oh, we can't play them anymore. Ugh. I hate these dudes. But they're in ambush, so we have to roll and see who they're going after. And then they're not going to be close up. They're going to be far away because of snap fire. So let's go ahead and roll these out. This guy right here is going after 4 would be Montana. So problem is it's on the same map tile. She's on this map tile, so he's going to be at least 4 away, so he's right there. The next one is going after Enrique. Again, it has to be the same map tile. So right here. And then this one, oops, is going after Montana as well, while they want the ranged characters dead. This one right here. Montana. Man, these guys are out to get her. This guy. Montana again. She's about to go down. And then finally, this guy, who's finally going after someone else, is Samu. So he's on this map tile. The furthest away would be here. Actually, here. What's their speed? 9. Yeah, he'd move in, do his melee, then run away again. I guess it really wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter where he'd be. He'd move in and move away the furthest distance. So, wow, Montana's about to get... She's about to eat it. I can tell she's about to eat it on this one. So, I guess we'll start with Montana. I wonder if there's any ways for me to help her. It's not like the Tredarans where I can actually use like strike tokens to avoid damage. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is about to hurt. Okay, so I'm going to put that card away now. Take that off the screen. There we go. So now the maximum initiative should be a 6. Actually, it should be an 8, but it really doesn't matter. So it's going to be them first. We already did the burning damage on Murphy. This was the failure of... This was the darkness that card that came up, so we went into an ambush. Or fell into an ambush. Wow. Wow, this cave's nuts. So, do we even have any bandages? Oh, thank God we do. We have tons of them. So, we'll save Montana for last. We'll go with this guy. He's going after Samu. So first he's going to do his free ranged attacks. So he's getting 3 shots at, of course, 3+. Doesn't have any crit rules if I remember correctly. So it does 2 damage if it doesn't get his 3+. If Samu does have a 3+ defense. So let's see if he gets it. He does. Nothing happens to Samu on that range attack, but he does move in and make his melee. So he's a 2. He needs to make 4 pluses on these. He gets 1. Again, 3+ for the defense. Does not get it, so it gets through, dealing 4 damage. Holy crap. So Samu took 4 points of damage. Ouch. Next, Oh, and then he's gonna make a 3+, no, a 2+ roll. So if he rolls a 1, he's staying there. No, he moves him back over here. Luckily, Isamu's got a speed of 7, so he's gonna rush right up on that guy and beat the living hell out of him. Being a medium-based model, he gets +1 damage to it. Unfortunately, they don't have fear or terror, so he doesn't get that. Next is this guy going after Enrique. Also, so he's also getting his 3 shots. Same thing as last one. Enrique is a 4+ defense, so he needs to make one 4+ save against that shot. He gets it. Look at all those 1s and 6s. What the hell? After that, he moves on up, and he makes his 2 combat at 4+. Neither of them make it. He needs to make a 2+ in order to get away from him. He is stuck there. Man, that sucks. 1, 2, 3. Actually, yeah, he will actually still be able to get him if he's over here. So these guys, we're gonna roll them all together. That's 12 shots at 3+. Oh my god. 4 attacks at 3 shots each. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits. I mean, this won't kill her, but it will hurt the hell out of her. So 9 hits. She needs to make 4+ saves against these. Oof, not a great roll, but she fails 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, it's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doing. Hold on a minute here. She fails 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At 2 damage pop. So 10 points of damage is what she takes from those guys. Just from their range attacks. Oh my god. We need to kill them. Not quite bloodied, but very close. And now they're going to make their... Now they're going to make their melee, their snap fire. So, obviously this guy's going to be here. They can move through models, so not a big deal. And they're a 9 moves, so they can get just about anywhere. Now they're all going to be making their combat attacks. So, that's 8 combat. This time at 4+. She survives this. They get 1, 2, 3 hits. She needs to make 3, 4+. She really needs to make this. Oh, actually, no. Oh, what's her damage again? She'll be fine. She's gonna have to heal up though. So 3d6 at 4+. She made all of them, so she didn't take any damage from that round of melee attacks. Now we get to see if they run away or not. So we'll start with this guy right here. And he needs to make a 2+. He makes it. This one here needs to make a 2+. He makes it. And these two here, well, I should have rolled them individually, but either way, they made it. So, furthest distance away. So he's gonna go all the way here, here, and that is definitely 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 9, and then here. Furthest distance away they can get from the character. He's in lockdown, and that's the end of their activation. I'm actually kind of surprised. That wasn't bad. I do need to find some armor though. I really need to get armor on my characters or cover. There's gear and artifacts that will actually give you armor and cover. And if I can get all that on my characters, they will not take any damage whatsoever. Or it'll just be better. I would love to get that in Osamu. He'd basically be like the world's greatest tank with that 3+ defense. So it's now the end of their activation. We move on to Enrique. There's one thing that they can't avoid. I guess they still do avoid. That agile dodge sucks. Uh, yeah, he does have dynamite, but I maximum of 6 damage. Yeah, no matter what, they're going to, well, I guess, you know what I could do? Is I could pop Enrique's ability, and I should have done this. I'll do this next turn. Next turn, I'll pop his ability. Actually, it would have made sense for me to do it next turn, because right now they're technically an 8 initiative. Um, so Enrique will still get -2 to his attack damage. The others will straight up get -3. But next turn, before they go, I need to remind myself to have Enrique pop his feet, and he'll be a 7 initiative, so he'll go first before them, and all his attacks will deal their damage. So we're gonna start by rolling his grit. See if we can get his grit back. Needs a 5+. Nope. And he's going to he should be a 6. Oh yeah, that's per pistol. Sorry, I'm reading that wrong. So he should be 6 attacks. And he's not quite in range of everybody. He needs to be within 6. So if I move here, will he still see the target? Because that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so if I'm here, it is actually blocked. Yeah. From the look of it, yeah, it's hitting that corner. I guess I'll have Montana deal with him, and I'll have him move up and just take shots into these guys. So, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna make 6 shots into those Ravagers. Am I missing anything? I can add +1 to a single die using my lucky dice. That's right, I bought all this cool stuff. Gambler's deck of cards. I remember buying this stuff at the end of the last adventure. Once per adventure, cancel and redraw 1. Is that darkness? Yeah. Awesome. Okay. I guess I could have used that. So he's gonna make 6 shots into that group. Let's see what he gets. He needs 5 pluses, but I do have the lucky dice that I can actually upgrade some of those dice to. I might save that for the next round when I pop his feet, though. It's once per adventure. Not bad. He gets 4 hits and a critical. What's their defense like? But they get that much defense and they get to remove damage on top of all of it? That's kind of broken. What's his grit like? Yeah, I'll save all his main hits for the next round. So he's getting 1 crit and 3 hits. That's too bad. It was actually a pretty good roll. But they're gonna be minus 5 on the regular hits. Wow. If the model's initiative is higher than the attackers, that's, like I said, that's kind of, these guys are kind of broken in my opinion. So we'll start with the crit. Does he have any way of re-rolling? He doesn't. So here's the crit. I'm gonna put it on, we'll just say this guy right here. And whatever I roll, really. 6 minus 2, so 4 points of damage. He's dead. Just after me saying, these guys are kind of broken, I kill one. So, that's 30 experience for Enrique. Does he get any bonuses? I know somebody's got a bonus toward experience on some of these guys. No. So he gets 30 experience for that kill. And then he's got 3 regular shots that really aren't going to do anything. Because all I can do is at best 1 point of damage on each. Because I have no way of increasing my damage. That's what I really need to do on this guy. I really need to give him some damage buffs. I guess that would have been nice using the dynamite. Because it would have ignored the defense. So, let's roll them out. First one, I'm just going to start throwing them on the guy that was next to him. So, all 3 of them, I might as well just do it. Yeah, nothing. Because even the 5, wow, 2 ones. Even the 5, remove the defense, that's 3. There's still 2 points of damage. Oh, Agile Dodger removes 2 points of damage. So, nothing. So, that's, at least he killed somebody. So that's Enrique's turn. We now move on to Montana, who's kind of got this guy here on her. She does have her rifle. The problem is that she's going to be -3 on her damage. Agile Dodge is so messed up. But she does get a reroll on her damage, and she gets a reroll on her hit. One die of each. So, what am I going to do with her? Yeah, she's got the Darkstone inlay, so once per attack, reroll 1 per attack. Okay, reroll 1 hit roll. And then she's got, I think, an ability. Yep, Iron Concentration, reroll 1 damage roll with gun, and then she's got Rapid Reload. If she kills somebody, she gets an additional shot with a 2-handed weapon. Oh, that's right, she's got that rifle. The Gulch rifle. Oh, +2 damage. The problem is I need to upgrade it before I use it because it's got no bonuses. It's got 3 upgrade slots too. So I could, next time I see a blacksmith, I could remove these items and put them on that rifle. I forgot she's got the Gulch rifle. Because she can actually turn some of her attacks into combat hits. That is sick. So she's going to use her regular hunting rifle. So she's getting 3 shots because of the grip. And she's also got that ability where she gets her +1 shot on 2-handed weapons. So let's roll her grit first. Is she max? Let's roll her grit first. Gets none, but let's see. She is going to have to heal herself before the end of her activation. She's going to take 3 shots. That's right. These are D6 weapons. So she's getting 3 shots at 4+. 1 crit, 2 hits. So she gets to ignore the defense on 1 guy. And 2 hits with +2 damage. So she might actually be able to do some damage with these guys. She is under half their initiative level. Even without the ambush buff. So she's getting -2. She's going to get -1 on her first roll. For her critical roll. Obviously, I want to pin it on this guy. I want him... this guy needs to die. I don't want him targeting her anymore. So, she's going to pop it on him. So it's going to be -1 to this roll. And I do have a reroll if I need to. God, if I reroll that, it could be worse. But it could be better. It's only 2 damage. I'm going to spend the reroll. The damage reroll from her Iron Concentration on that very die. I flippin' knew it. I was like, with my luck, I'm going to roll a 1. And I sure did. The critical did nothing. So she still has 2 shots with +2 damage. So it's minus, at this point, it's minus, man, that sucks. Uh, so if we just factor them together, it's technically got a defense 6 right now, so it's -2 to that. So -4 to the roll. My rolling makes me hate playing board games sometimes. That's why I really enjoyed the deck building games. I mean, I still had some bad luck, but good God. Cosmic, I would redeem the reroll if I could. Cosmic, I appreciate it. And I really want to add it, but I want to make sure that the whole system's working first before we um we add that stuff in there. And I appreciate that. I would totally appreciate it. I just gotta get it. I gotta make sure the whole thing's working first. Because I feel like I'm robbing you all if it's not in the system yet, because it's supposed to be adding to the different bars. Like I said, I think by Sunday it should be done. So here's the first hit on that guy. -4. There's nothing I can add to this. That's a shame. All right. Oh, well, he took 2 points of damage. I guess I'll just pull up a token. Hopefully it works. It does. So he's got 2 wounds on him. And then the next one, if I roll a 6, he's dead. Do I really not have anything else? Just +2 damage. If it was the Gulch Rifle, that would have been amazing. I have no way of adding damage. Yeah, it's only when I kill an enemy. Okay, so here's the next shot. I figured. So he's got 2 points of damage on him. He's half dead. The other shot didn't do anything to him at all. So that's going to be the end of Montana's turn. And now we move on to Isamu and Murphy. Isamu can move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does he have any grit on him? He does. I can spend that grit to have him just run right up on these guys. Does Murphy have any grit? He does. So first I'll roll for Isamu's grit. Doesn't get it back. That guy's tempting me. But Isamu's getting a lot of attacks and a lot of extra damage on top of these guys being small based. Let me recap and see what he gets. So he's getting +1 damage on medium or small bases, which they are. He's getting +1 damage for... No. Yeah, +1. Is that +1 or +2 damage? Sometimes my writing really gets on my nerves. So I'm pretty sure it's a +1 damage. So he's getting +2. Yeah, +2 damage. They don't have horror or threat, so they're not getting... He's not getting his buff on that. So he's basically a +2 damage on his hits. I think I'd rather him come over here, try to dish it out on these guys. Because if he gets a lot of attacks, he's getting 3 combat. And I can spend grit to double his damage output. And he's got the Rattlesnake Fang, so I can add damage as well. Which, it might be worth it doing it on these guys. Traveler's Pack, Void Core. Oh, hold on a minute here. That Void Core is on what? I should actually be a +3 damage, because the Void Core is on the Sword of Defiance. So I'm getting +1 from the Void Core, +1 from the Outlaw Club for being small or medium, +1 damage from the Sword of Defiance base. Yeah, I need him to be next to some targets. So I'm going to have him spend a grit. So if Samu is going to spend 1 grit to basically charge across the room after those guys. Probably... Well, I want him to be here so he can try to take them out. And, God, he's a 14 move with grit.
All you figure skaters better be careful because here comes the
Cause it
Samu with
beats
his
with the
outlaw club.
That's fitting. So, so anyway, he hauls ass over to these two guys. He's getting 3 attacks plus 3 damage. What is this? Grappling hook. Planning, move. 1 grit to move through models and barriers. Oh, okay, so he spends a grit to move through other models. Okay. Cool. So he's... Good thing is that we're locking these guys down so they might not actually get their snap fire. Yeah, we're locking them down because of this. So, I'm glad I did this. So Osamu's moving in, he's getting 3 attacks. And let's see what he's gonna do here. He needs 3 pluses. Not sure if I'm happy with those results. Is he getting a reroll? I don't think so. I think that's Murphy that gets all the rerolls. Yeah. Gonna reroll as an escape test, and that's pretty much it. He does have a grit. I might as well spend it and try to get an extra hit on these guys. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna spend it. And I'm gonna reroll that miss. There we go. So 2 hits and a critical. And let's see. Critical is going to be on this guy right directly in front of him. If I remember correctly, if he kills somebody... Yeah, the Sword of Defiance. If he kills an enemy, every other adjacent enemy to it takes 1 damage, ignoring defense. The question is, Agile Dodge. If this model's initiative is higher than the attacker's, prevent 2 damage on each hit it takes. So, this is not a hit. This is straight up the damage bursting out. So, every other adjacent takes wounds. It's not a hit. They take wounds. So, awesome. So, let's see what that critical does. Hopefully it kills them. We're ignoring their defense. He's a -3 because of that, but it's whatever I roll. Because I'm getting +3 damage for the Void Core, the Sword of Defiance, and being a smaller base. So it's whatever I roll. Just so happens to be a 4. Kills him. This guy right here takes 1 point of damage from that hit. So it's like as if he came in with his outlaw club and just ran through that one guy and like maybe the spikes ran into the next. Or pushed the model right into him and hit him. So Samu just gained 30 points of experience for killing that guy. And what else did he get? 1 damage on this dude. You get the game tokens up here. He takes 1 point of damage. That's that one. We still have 2 attacks. The only thing is they're going to be -3 to whatever I roll, but that's better than nothing. So, let's roll it out. Here's the first one. Nothing. And then the second one. He's going to take 2 points of damage because of the Agile Dodger. So, we'll add 2 more to his wounds. He's got 3 wounds on him. He's one away from death. At least we whittled them down to 4 guys. With that being Isamu's turn, we now have Murphy. Let's go ahead and roll for Murphy's grit. He needs a 6+. Doesn't get it. If I played the regular rules, he would have gotten it. But I like seeing it on the actual facing. Murphy has a 5 movement, if I remember correctly. No, he's a 6 movement. That's right. He leveled up. The level up gave him +1 move on top of his boots. So I could go over there and try to have Murphy beat the hell out of that dude, or Murphy does have a grit. No, he's too far away. I'm gonna have him help Montana. So he's just gonna move on over to help Montana, and he's gonna. Well, actually, hold on a minute. If I lock dudes down, they don't get their extra attacks. So if I move him, I can lock that guy down, and they will have to do their escape tests instead of doing their ranged attacks, because that's what they do at the start of the enemy's activation. If there are no heroes adjacent, it makes free ranged attacks. So I'd rather do that. Or actually, if I move here, he won't see him. He won't be able to shoot him. My Discord link's not working, Zeph. Okay, so I'll update that tonight at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'll update that. I knew I forgot to do something. The stream links last a week, I think, and then you have to keep updating. So I might just give myself a little reminder on my cell phone every week to update that link. So I'll update that tonight so that tomorrow when I'm streaming, it'll be as it should be. I don't know, I kind of wish I wish they made it like an option to just keep that link as it is, but I guess they're doing that so that this way bots and stuff can't get into your streams and stuff. Into your Discord. But thanks for letting me know, Zestef. I'm gonna update that. I'll update that tonight. So we're gonna have Murphy move on up to this guy, lock him down. At the beginning of his turn, he won't be able to shoot him. So Murphy's gonna move up. He's got 4 combat. He's getting, of course, he's only got 1 from his heavy pickaxe, but he's getting an additional 1 for his Darkstone grip. He's getting 1 for, if I remember correctly, he's got an ability. Yep. He's now a heavy swinger. He's getting +1 combat. And what else is he getting? How is he getting 4? He has got so many rules on him. For real, how is he getting 4? It's +1 combat from his ability. Or is the weapon +2? +1 combat here. +1 on the other side. He's getting a reroll from the fire emblem on damage. You know, it could be possible that the heavy pickaxe is a 2 combat weapon. Oh, what am I thinking? Base combat is a 2. So yeah, he's a 4. So, okay, so, sorry, I'm thinking ranged. So anyway, he's getting 4 attacks. Oh, this guy's going to die. And they're all D8 to hit and damage. So let's see what we got. 4d8. Again, 6 pluses are crits. If he rolls any 8s, it's double damage. He's a 4+, so he gets 1 crit and 1 hit. I don't know if I like those numbers, man. Should I spend... Nah, I'm not going to waste my grit on this guy. We got it locked down, so I'm not really worried. So I'm just going to... The critical... how much damage am I pulling out on this guy? 1... Looks like I'm just +1 damage against him. That was 2 misses. I'm gonna spend the grit. I don't have much faith in my dice rolling. I'm sorry. I really wanted an 8. Any way for me to re-roll? Lucky dice. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna have to move along with. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll just do that. So here's his critical. It's ignoring his defense, but he's a 3 on his agile dodge against Murphy. But Murphy's got a +1 on his weapon, so it's -2 to the roll. Now I'm rolling d8s. My chances of killing him here are really good. So let's roll it out. 1d8. I get to re-roll my 1 damage die. I'm re-rolling that one. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, so the critical did nothing. I rolled a 2 and a 1 on a d8. We're seeing the rolls from Sunday again. So Murphy's critical misses. Here's the base attack. It is going to be the defense plus the agile dodge, -5 to the roll. Where were you earlier? So 2 damage. He's already got 2 damage on him. He's dead. Good God. Okay, so Murphy just gained 30 experience. I hate these guys. They're hard to take down. Luckily, these guys, my team's level 4, so they have more chances of actually throwing more attacks down on them. So he's dead. It's the end of the activation. There's no maintenance to happen except I can get rid of that token. It's a token 1. Sure is. So it's the end of everybody's activation. Therefore, the end of the round. And I always get nervous about pressing this button. Hold back the darkness. Murphy's gonna roll 2d6. If I roll a 5 again, man, we got an 8, so we're safe. Ooh, Montana needs to heal. I forgot to do that. So what I'm gonna do right now, before they go, is I'm gonna pop Enrique's feet, giving him +2 to his initiative. It's once per adventure. He's now a initiative 7. He goes before the Sataris Ravagers. They're not going to be getting their agile dodge on these attacks, but also I should have healed up Montana before all this. I forgot to heal up Montana. That's my bad. Well, hopefully it lays waste to these guys before they actually do anything. But then again, I can shoot and then move. I'm going to do that. I'm going to shoot, move, then heal Montana. So his activation is he's shooting. They're within range, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hexa, how you doing, bud? How was your day? Give you one of these. Yeah, if you want, again, if you all want to see a really good streamer, Hexa, great vibes, really great guy, a lot of fun to watch. I highly recommend watching Hexa streams if you ever get the chance to. I'm waking up slowly. How are you? I'm doing all right. I haven't really haven't eaten yet, so I'm looking into probably getting myself a protein bar just to get a little bit of energy, because energy drink is not doing its job. So Enrique's going to be first this round since he's a 7 initiative, and they're not an 8 anymore. It's not ambush mode. There's glue all over this table. But I'm going to have him take some shots, then I'm going to have him move back and heal up Montana. So let's first roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. And he's going to pop 6 shots into these guys. He's not getting any additional damage. So I need crits. Yeah, and I'm saving. I saved his grit and everything so that I can do re-rolls. So, because I really need to kill these guys. These guys are awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although we've seen awful on the Tredarin campaign. Um, but that was also faction cards and exploration and everything. So 66 at 5 plus. We got 2 hits and a crit. I'm gonna spend that grit that he's got to re-roll. That's why it's not working. To re-roll his there we go. To re-roll his 3 misses. So 1 crit, 2 hits. Didn't matter. To re-roll single, but I can't re-roll rolls in the game rules. That's another thing I'm doing with this stream. This right here, the initiative stuff, the redeems, that's gonna overrule the game rules. So we can re-roll our re-rolls with those. That's stream specific, not to the game. So we can re-roll as many times as we want, as long as we have the points. So 1 crit, 2 hits. So the crit, I'm gonna try to kill this guy with all the regular hits first. Let me use this. This guy I'm gonna hit with all the regular hits first. So he's not getting his agile dodge, but he is getting his 3 defense. So it's -3 to what I roll. So here's the first, and he's only got 1 wound left. Perfect. Does 1 wound, kills him. Enrique gains 30 experience points. And he's got a crit and 1 hit left. So I'm piling them all on this guy. So we'll just do the crit first. So it's whatever I roll at this point. 3 points of damage. I'll just move that on up here. And again, the regular hit, -3 to the roll. 2. Let's spend my reroll. You know what? Why not? I'm going to spend the once per adventure reroll. Whenever I roll a 2 now, I'm thinking I shouldn't do it because I'm probably going to roll a 1. And what do you think happens? I roll the 1. Well, at least there's only 2 guys. Unfortunately, he's going to get his snapshot. He's going to have to move in and do his melee and then run away because he's not going to get his free range attack because everybody is not in his line of sight. So he's going to have to move, do his melee, then run away. But still be within line of sight of the characters because he wants to do his range attacks next turn. Unless, of course, I decide to move out of the way again or roll up on him. So they're next. And this guy is still going after Montana. This guy is still going after... Who was he going after? Was it Murphy? Yeah, it was Murphy. So he's going to have to move on up. Or we'll do him in a second. He's going to make his free range attacks against Montana. And it's going to be 3 shots at 3 plus. Could be worse. That's 4 hits. Montana needs to make 3d6. Oh, crap. Let me go back on that. Hexa with a hydrate. Thank you, buddy.
There she is,
I'm gonna be right
lining
back.
them up with her. Everybody better get your extortion money out. And everybody
Hexa.
knows you can't spell. Everybody
Yeah,
throw
this
your
is the
sombreros
reason
in the
why I
air
need
because
to,
here comes...
This is the reason why I need to have them all timed out, because it's like, if you do them all too quickly, the stream just overlaps them and everything. So I gotta find a way to fix that. It sucks because it's like I want it to randomize. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's basically just shout-outs to the characters in the game. When I'm not playing with them, I'm turning them off, and I'm turning on the next set of characters. Like, for example, Hexa. When I get you in on this and we play with Mad Arts, I'm going to do the same thing for our characters, so people can shout out our characters as we're playing. Yeah. So, I'm going to be right back. I need to refill. Yeah, so like it's also a cool way to show who the characters are. Yes, yes, it is. Kind of. Not only that, like my thing is, there's people who have favorite characters, and they probably want to spend those points to kind of cheer them on. I figured that'd be fun, you know. Um, I think 150 points for a cheer's a decent thing, and I figured I'd also tie that into the redeems thing down here at the bottom. So again, based on where the balance is, those points are going into wherever it's going, wherever, whatever has the most. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, so like, there's like a whole bunch of rules for this. Pretty exciting. You know what? There's actually one thing I forgot to do, and I am so sorry. We were in a battle here. We need battle music. It's not a battle without battle music. That's good. Might be a little bit loud. Yeah, it's good. It's loud on my end. It's loud for you all. Yeah, that's why it's at max. There we go. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting that. So what? Again, what you're hearing in the background is Sirenscape. It's a wonderful app that features a whole bunch of ambience, sound effects. It's got a soundboard, music, basically for any type of adventuring that you do for D&D, board games. It's got Call of Cthulhu. It's got D&D Beyond campaigns, campaign projects in it. Wonderful app to use for all your adventuring. Adds a lot of ambience to it. So highly recommend Sirenscape. So he did his ranged attacks. Now they're both doing their combat. So this one is going after Murphy. Let's see if we can reach him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, of course he can, because he's got a 9 movement. He's right up on Murphy. And this guy's going right up on Montana. And hold on a minute here. Let me fix that. So what I was saying earlier, what I was going to do was, before they started, I was going to move Enrique back, like he said, at the end of the turn. And I was going to heal Montana. And that's going to be... I totally forgot about it. He's going to be spending... Here's 1. She's getting back 1. Here's the second one. 4. And 7. So she's getting 7 health back. I'm using 3 bandages. So Enrique no longer has any bandages. Only really low today. And so she gains... Montana gains 7 health. And Enrique gained 35 experience. 5 XP each. So, that being said, now they're doing their attacks. He got his hits, 3 of them. He needs to make 3 4+ saves. Makes none of them. Dealing 6 points of damage. There was a reason why I wanted to do this, because I knew he was going to beat the living hell out of her. And then they do their melee. So he rolls up on Murphy. He rolls up on Montana. And we'll start with Murphy first. He's making, what, 2 combat? Yeah, 2 combat. At 4+. Makes neither one of them. The other one, again, needs 4+ on the 2 combat. Made neither one of them. Now they need to make their escape test on their snapfire. So this guy here first needs to make a 2+. Gets it. And this one has to make a 2+ as well. Gets it. They move the furthest distance away they can from the hero that they're after. So they're probably both going to move into that room. So, but they get a quick line of sight. So, He can be all the way over here and still see Murphy. Him. Yeah, so he would have to be... He has to have line of sight. So let's take a look. From there to there, he can still strike her with shots. Choco Milk! Lurking to support. Hope you're doing well, bro. I'll be on vacation as far tomorrow, so I won't be able to be on Twitch as usual. Hope you're going to have some amazing streams upcoming. Appreciate Choco Milk. Thank you so much for the lurk. And have, congrats on the vacation, and I hope you have here goes my papers, and I hope you have a great time. Oh, okay, well, Salty. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I already did Salty, but earlier. But thank you so much, Hexa, for doing that. Let me see if I can get. There we go. Yeah, Minecraft. Where do my papers go? God, I love Minecraft. Hexa, if I remember correctly, you and I were in agreement that Minecraft Dungeons is probably one of the greatest dungeon crawling video games ever. Came up with you instead of Salt? Oh, you want to know why you were safe? Here's the thing, it's still not working when you all do it. It's looking at a variable that is kind of saved, and it's the variable that I'm putting it in. So that's why it's like it only kind of works. That shout out with the name in it only works when I punch it in. So I guess I need to fix it to not show anybody's name when you all do it, because it doesn't. I don't have a webhook to actually pull that information out yet from you all from the chat and put it in there. It's something that's just not working. So I actually have to punch it in manually, otherwise it doesn't work. I'm thinking about switching out the shout-outs anyway. I'm probably going to get rid of the shout-out in the name and try just have a big shout-out that looks like the Murphy stuff. And the shout-out, character shout-outs that you see at the bottom. So it'll just be like big words, shout-out, and then they're kind of just moving and then going back. And then the shout-out will be in the chat. Until I can figure out how to do the webhooks, I'm kind of stuck doing that for now. So, did their shots, moved in, attacked, moved away, far away too. They don't want to go this direction. They want to be far away from heroes as possible. I love it so much. Yeah, I loved, and I still love playing Minecraft. Minecraft Dungeons. Every once in a while, I'll catch myself jumping into it, and there's like no end to having fun with that game, to be honest with you. I feel like every time I play, I'm always finding something new. Which, speaking of which, once I finally get things settled with this, before I started the stream, I was actually working on rules to enhance the drops in the Shadows of Brimstone, where it was a big chart. And the beautiful thing is, because I'm doing this on the stream, I can program it in the stream to do all the work for me. And I'm like, every time we find gear or like a weapon or something, I want it to give it random abilities on those items. I think kind of like that unique rare item find would be so much fun, and it would just make it almost kind of like Borderlands. There's an infinite number of upgrades to the weapons. It just rolls out all these random abilities. I want to do that with Shadows so bad. I feel like that would just, again, I love random loot. So they went away, they moved away, they did their thing. We're now at the beginning of, Enrique's already gone, so it's now Montana. Yeah, she's still getting the -3 on her shots with these guys, but let's go ahead and roll for her grit. 3. How's she doing on health? She's at a 15. She's alright. But I'm going to have her move up 1 just so she can get both of them in line. She's not getting her grit back. She doesn't have any grit at all. So she's going to be making her 3 shots at 4+. That's what I'm getting. I'm looking at the wrong character. So she's getting her 4+ shots. 3 of them. But she's +2 damage on her. She can get some crits. She can start beating these dudes. So 3 shots. She's getting a reroll on to hit and a reroll on damage. From her abilities, she's got Iron Concentration, and she's got the Darkstone Inlay. So, not Inlay, it's the, Inlay. So, 3d6. She got 1 crit, 1 hit, and a miss. I can re-roll that miss if I want to, and I'm going to do that. So, here's the re-roll on the miss. Okay, so this is why I'm so excited to add the stuff at the bottom of the screen, the redeems, because I'm like, that's going to help me a lot. But it's also going to put some pressure on me if the -1 dice and -1 rolls are happening. So I got to find a way to balance that, though, because I want you all to actually be putting -1s on us. I think that's why I like to go in the opposite direction. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. So she's got 1 crit, 1 hit. The critical is ignoring their defense. She's getting +2 to the hit, so -1 to the roll. So she's gonna pop it on the guy that's been chasing after her, right? This one right here. And stem that. There we go. So him right there. So she's getting -1 to this roll, and I get to re-roll it with her Iron Concentration. But I'd be down to do Minecraft Dungeons after. Oh, I'd be happy to start fresh on Minecraft Dungeons. Totally would. What would you be interested in playing it on? PC or... I don't have a PlayStation, so I wouldn't be able to do PlayStation. I don't know if it's cross-platform. I do have it on... I have it on PC. I did own it on PlayStation, but I just don't have a PlayStation. But I have it on Switch as well. So -1 and 3 damage. We gotta see if it's cross-platform. I don't know if it is. So I guess I'll roll with that. See, I'm telling myself, oh, maybe I should re-roll, but every time I re-roll, it just goes poorly. So I'm gonna go with that. So yeah, he's got 3 wounds on him. And this is the next attack. It is still getting his defense. He's getting agile dodge. Since he's more than double the initiative of her, it's 3 damage ignored, but she's getting +2 damage on it, so -4 to the roll. Oh god. I still have my re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll it with the Iron Concentration. Come on! Okay, so 2 2s. And she's got nothing on her to add any damage to it. After that, she's gonna heal herself. She's got 2 bandages. I keep forgetting this team can hold so much stuff. So yeah, so she's got... Google says yes, crossplay. Crossplay it is, my friend. So, because I would love to play that again. That game was a lot of fun. So, here's the first bandage. 4, and here's the second bandage. 5. So she's getting 5 total. And she's used all her bandages up. While we're going through our bandages on these guys. They get so many attacks. So she gets 5 HP back. Let me load that up here. Montana gains 5 back. So she's back to 20. And she's getting, for the 5, she's getting 25 experience for healing herself. Damn, okay. Next is Samu and Murphy. Samu's too far away, but he's gonna roll for grit. Let's see what he gets. Nothing. By the way, so I have a way of distinguishing between the redeem dice, and it's these. I'm just gonna show you what it is. So this way, it's like, let's say it's Montana with 3 shots. You guys gave me an additional die. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna add that for an extra shot. So she's getting. I'm gonna use that, and let's say you gave me a -1 on the reroll. So I'm gonna use both the die, the +1 die, and the -1 reroll. So I'm getting 2 normal hits, a -1 reroll, and a +1. This is what it would look like. There. So you can see the red one is the -1 reroll, and it's actually on the die. It's calculated on the die. You can't get higher than a 5. And then the 6+, sorry, those colored ones are actually the +1, -1 dice. That's what those are. The extra die would just be a regular. This is what it would look like. It's hard to touch on the screens. So that's what it would look like. We got the +1 die, and one of the normal dice is a -1 roll. That's what it would look like. Yes. So this way we can distinguish between them. I'm gonna wonder if I should have a different die. No, I'm gonna keep it this way. And I did the same thing for D8s as well. So this way, Murphy's doing attack. You gave me an additional die, or actually, it'd be a -1 die or a +1 die. Of course, I just remove one from the total dice, but let's say I'm using a +1 roll, a -1 roll, and a regular attack. This is what it would look like. So better chances, as you can see on the blue, better chances of an 8 critical roll, and you can't get an 8 critical roll on the -1 roll. So we can be a little strategic with these. So it's all on the dice rolling app that I'm using, which is DD Dice. It's an amazing app. I love using it. You can actually customize your dice in any possible way. You can, as you see on mine, you can actually put custom bases on it. So this way we can actually, like I said, see the difference on the dice rolls. Figured that would help me and you. So they moved away. Montana took her shots, did a little bit of damage on one, well, significant amount of damage on one. And now we move on to Isamu. If I remember correctly, I rolled for his grit. He failed. Did I? I don't think I did. But he's going to roll for his grit. Oh, no, he did. He rolled a 1. So, he's got, what, a 7 movement? God, he's flipping fast. So, does he have any grit on him? Does not. So I can't really do anything with that. Best I can do is have him move up to here. And that's it. I can't do a scavenge. Well, actually, I could do a scavenge. We're not on the same map tile as the enemies. If there's any enemies on the same map tile, you can't scavenge. So I could scavenge this turn. Or I can heal anybody up. No, we're good there. Yeah, let me make double sure. I'm pretty sure you can't scavenge. If you're on the same map tile as an enemy. I'm pretty sure we can scavenge here. Searching and scavenging. Any hero that ends their movement on a map tile that has not yet been fully scavenged may attempt to search that area for anything of value. Scavenge map tile, roll 3. Oh, it's 3 dice, not 2. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. We should have been getting more dice rolls and scavenging. So that means that Murphy's a 5 on scavenge. Holy crap, I've been doing this wrong. If any of the dice rolls a 6, you have successfully scavenged the area and found something. Place a scavenge marker on the map tile, and then draw, scavenge from the scavenge deck. for each 6 rolled. As noted before, there is no discard pile for the scavenge deck. Yep, you have to randomize every time. Each map tile may be scavenged a number of times based on how many heroes in the party before it's considered fully scavenged. It doesn't say anything about scavenging on a map tile during a fight. Nope. You can't do it during a fight. Period. Okay, so he's just gonna maybe sit there, maybe heal? Nope, he's just gonna sit there. So Samu is just going to sit there and wait for the next turn. Might have fast movement, but might have a good movement, but that's all he can really do. Murphy might have to do the same unless I have a grit on him. He does. I'm gonna roll for his grit. Same. This is when I wish they could actually have guns. Or some type of ranged weapon if he gets it back. And I'm going to spend that on movement. So Murphy should be a 6. Yep. He's going to straight up run clear across that room into these guys. Hold them down so they can't get their ranged attacks. So Murphy, hells yeah, gets 4 combat a turn with D8s. And what is he gonna do? Yeah, he's gonna roll 4 D8s into these guys, and he does get a reroll on his damage rolls. If he gets an 8 on any of these, it's double the damage. Crits, 6 pluses, ignore their defense, but they're still gonna be getting their agile dodge. So let's see what happens. I see 2 criticals and a regular hit. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Okay, so 2 criticals at D8. They're still going to get their 3 defense. He is a +1 damage on this weapon. Yeah, he's got a +1 damage because of the heavy pickaxe. I do get to reroll one of my damage rolls. Keep forgetting to have these rail spikes. And the blasting caps add +2 damage to the dynamite. I need to give that to just Enrique. Okay, so I guess it's just +1 damage. So on criticals they're getting -2. So we'll start with Murphy using his regular hit on this guy. He's only got 1 hit point left. He's going to be getting his defense on to 3 +2 from the agile dodger, so he'll be -5 to the roll. -5 to the roll. So let's see what we get. If I roll high, he's dead. Oh my god, that's an 8. So yeah, Murphy came in and I just see him doing one of those spinning moves you see in the games, where he's just kind of swirling with his pickaxe out and just runs right into this guy, outright killing him. So Murphy got 30 experience for that. Good job, Murph. He's got 2 criticals on this guy, +1 damage. So -2 to the rolls. What's gonna happen because of the agile dodge? Yeah. So -2 to any of these rolls because of the agile dodge, and I still have a reroll on my damage dice. So here's the first one, -2. 3, so he's left with 1 wound. And we'll just roll the next one out. And next, that's an 8. Murphy straight up just wrecked both of these guys. Nice, Murph. So another 30 XP for Murph. What's the level. I think we have to get 4,000 experience to get to the next level on this one. That's a long ways away. Let me just check just to make sure. But I'm pretty darn sure level 4... Actually, it's going to be in the other book. But either way, they're all dead. And everybody activated, so we're getting the base version of the Catch Your Breath. Let me put away the battle music. And a little fanfare. Bishop, we made it past the first room this time. God, yeah. That last stream. That whole stream was in that the very first room after the entrance. But this is my OG team, so they're, and we just went up against an enemy that usually it's brutal against level 1 and level 2 characters. So we did pretty good. They did some serious damage to Montana, but we did pretty good. But Bishop, how you doing? Good to see you. So, just to make doubly sure, I just want to see what their experience requirement is. Oh, it's 3,000. Okay, not too bad. I always thought it was double. So yeah, we need 3,000 to level up to rank 5. And when we rank up to rank 6, I think we take on brutal cards. So everybody's getting the base Catch Your Breath. How's everybody doing? Enrique's doing all right. Montana needs a roll. Isamu needs a roll, and Murphy needs a roll. So we'll roll 1d3 for each one of them. So here's for Montana. She's getting 2 points back into her health. Isamu is doing good. I had a loss of willpower and got in on the Kickstarter. Probably not the greatest financial decisions I've made lately. Yeah, no, I totally understand, Bishop. I haven't checked to see if I got my notice yet for the Kickstarter. But when I was watching the stream last night of what they're adding to it, when I saw Shakar and all the other stuff they were adding, I was like, oh my god. I was like, this is going to cost me more than what I saved up for. So, because I think it's $420 is just for the add-ons. Not just for the Kickstarter, the add-ons. So, but when I saw what they were adding, I was like, oh my god. Shakar just looks so awesome. I cannot wait. And I can't wait to read up on it too, because there's a lot of cool stuff. Like if you buy the Tredaran, my chat just freaked out. If you read the Tredaran like lore and backlore of all these different divisions, it's really cool. Like the stuff that they added to it. So I'm very excited for Shakar, but I'm also excited for those open ranged enemies for the Hell Train, and I'm hoping that they add rules for every single enemy on that. But anyway, so where was I? Here's Samu. I forgot what I rolled for Isamu. Was it 2? I don't know. Let's just re-roll. He gets 3. It's not coming up because I'm in the chat. Okay, so he gets 3. And then Murphy gets back 2. Yeah, everybody's doing all right. And what do we need to do? We did that. We now need to do the loot. And, God, we got Murphy on the team, so I have to remember we're getting plus 25 gold for any gold we find. I think that's it. I think it's all the buffs that we're getting. So let's roll out some loot. We're only getting 1 loot apiece because we only fought 1 monster group. So here's for Enrique. Very nice. He's getting 40 XP because of his upgrade that I gave him. What is it called? Scoundrel. So he gets double the XP from loot and scavenging. So he's getting 40 experience. And he's going to be getting D6 times 50. So he's going to be generating, let's see, 200 plus 25 from Murphy. So 225 gold is what he's going to be generating. Give me 1 second here. So I need to put it in his gold, 225. And then next, we have another loot for Montana. We're not in another world, so we're getting a gear card, but she's getting 20 XP. And she's drawing a gear card. You know what? I'm going to have it follow me around. There we go. We find an axe. Once per turn, you may add 2 damage to one of your combat hits. And it's got 2 upgrade slots. It's a one-handed weapon, too. I wonder what I can combine that with. If I can give it an inlay, I'll get +1 combat on top of the +2 damage, but it's only once per turn. Yeah, I don't know if that's really worth it, but that's the card. Not bad. But what's funny is that my starting gear on my characters is better. And I gave her 20 XP. We're good to go there. Next is Samu. Same thing. Gear card and 20 XP. So let me punch in his 20 XP here. Let's see what he finds for gear. What is this? Rawhide Chaps. Takes pants section of your character sheet. +1 health and +1 move. But Frontier Heroes only. It does have an upgrade slot, though. Worth some decent money. But it's 1 weight. And I think everybody's maxed out on weight right now. But who's not wearing any pants? And wants some movement? I can make a Samu an 8 movement if I wanted to. Who could use health, though? Yeah, Enrique. Bring him up to a 20, and it would give him a +1 move, although it'd be better on Montana. She could, if she could get that, that'd make her a 5 movement. She'd be able to keep up with the team. I think that's really important. So I might actually get rid of... I might put away her rifle. Like, when I upgrade her Gulch rifle... Max up me, I'm not wearing any pants. Oh! You don't say. So, I'm still at work. I'd be in pretty big trouble if I wasn't wearing pants. You probably would. I mean, I guess it depends on the job. You know, there's some jobs where not wearing pants is kind of beneficial. You know, the red light district area, those kind of jobs. So that is actually awesome. And I think I'm going to give that to Montana at the end of the mission. Well, I should probably give it to her now. +1 health and +1 movement. I would have to get rid of something, though. I would have to give her something. I'll get rid of something. Probably the... That's Murphy. I'd have to get rid of... Probably the Gambler's deck. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to unequip the Gambler's deck. I'm just going to write unequipped. And because I do have it, and I can put it on somebody if I need to, but I'm going to say it's the start of the round anyway, so I can do it's going to be the start of the round anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Rawhide. Oh, she's got the kimono. she could use that +1 move, though. She Frontier Heroes? She should be. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of the kimono. I gotta remember that I'm selling it, so kimono. And it's worth $550. So when we go back to town, I'm selling it. Although, God, it's got two upgrade slots. I wonder if I could have kept that. Put other upgrades on it. Either way. Rawhide chaps. Kind of makes sense for her too. It's worth $250. And its weight is 1. 1 upgrade slot. And she's got +1 health. +1 move. So she's losing 1 sanity because of this. Which is fine. She's actually got really good sanity. So that'll drop her down to a 19. So write that down in sheet while I'm here. And on stream, that'll drop her down to a max sanity of 19 as well. Which means I have to drop that down. There we go. But now she's a +1 move. That's going to help her keep up with Enrique and everybody. Good. There's been so many times where she's been lagging behind. And finally, we got Murphy. What does Murphy get? He's getting a lot. So, well, not a lot. He's getting, instead of 1 Darkstone, he's getting 2 Darkstone because of his Prospector ability. But he's also getting 30 XP. So let's go to Murphy. He's getting 2 bits of Darkstone. And he's generating 30 experience. Now he's at a 500. Very nice. Put that away. And we can put you guys away. And I hope I never see you again. Although you weren't too bad. Yeah, those are pretty slick. With that being the end of the round, we can move on. So we did Catch Your Breath, and we also did the loot. We're done. So moving on to Hold Back the Darkness. Murphy's got his lantern. He's raising that bad boy up. And we got a 7, so we're safe for now. If that's the case, let me get rid of this. Yeah, for a person on the East Coast, that stream last night went on for a while. I was struggling toward the end to stay awake. Bishop, I get it myself. I was struggling to stay awake, and also, like, I was ready to throw down the whole thing and be like, I'm done. I told myself after that campaign, I'm done. Tradera is just... I have nothing against going there in a base campaign, but when it's... Tradera is your constant campaign, like, is the world you're constantly going to, I was getting bored. I was getting really tired of it, because it's just... But then again, I'm not gonna lie, my rolling was really holding me back. I was non-stop rolling 1s and 2s, and it was really... This is why I want other people to join in and play, because I just have bad luck when it comes to dice rolling. And we've been seeing that a little bit on this stream today. So... Anyway, we passed the Hold Back the Darkness test. We can either go to that door, which is going to take us 2 turns to get there. This door. Or we can go to this door, which everybody is pretty much here. I'm thinking that's the best route to take. So, goodbye to that way, and we're going to move this direction. Enrique should be first. Oh, that's right. Max Initiative should be there now. Enrique's first. He's going to roll his grit. He needs a 5 or 6 for it. Is that a 6 or a 2? It's a 2. And he's going to move up. Somebody gets bonuses on fight starts. I got to remember that. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. He's got a 5. Yes. For... Do I want him to look in the room or do I want him to stay behind? He's going to look in the room. So, Enrique's going to go take a look in that room. I keep forgetting to do this. Every time you do a search in the next room, you get 5 XP. In his case, I think he gets more than that. No, he doesn't. I think I sold the item that he had that did that. Yep. So he gets 5 XP for just peering through that room. And what does he find? Another short passage. That's from Caverns of Cinder. These things are bending. I'm being very careless. So he finds a short passage. And what it does is that advances us down the posse marker down the depth track. You know what? I should keep this card out. There we go. So it does bring us down the posse track. But let's see. Oh, you're talking about the Flying Frog stream. Okay, yeah, no, like I was, yeah, because it was late. You're right, because they're on the, yeah, because they're, if I remember correctly, I think they're on the East Coast. I think they're in Seattle, Washington, or they're from there. Because I know that whenever they do their roll to move con, it's always in Washington State. But, and it was late. They were taking their quite a bit of time last night. But it was really cool to watch, though. I loved seeing like all the stuff they were going to add to it. But I'm glad. Congratulations if you're getting it, Bishop. Congratulations, because I'm excited already. I mean, I know it's going to take a long time for them to start shipping that stuff because I think they said like early summer, end of spring of next year is when they're going to start shipping the first wave, and of course, next wave's probably going to be another year after that. But either way, all the content we're going to get for the first wave is going to be so much that, I mean, like I said, I've got everything up to this current, to right now, and I still haven't seen all the enemies. I haven't fought all the enemies. So I'm just excited to see. I want new worlds. That's my big thing, is I want new worlds to change the gameplay and new mechanics too. And I'm very excited for the Hell Train. So we moved up, scanned the room. We didn't find a room. It's just a hallway. So we're gonna move on to Montana. Oops. So we're moving on to Montana. I love the idea of Indiana Jones style adventures. Yes. When I saw the treasure hunter, I was like, oh god, all he needs is a whip. Which, by the way, that's actually one game I want to pick up, is Fortune and Glory. I've heard nothing but amazing things about Fortune and Glory. Like, the thing is that I can't help but always play Shadows of Brimstone, but a lot of people praise their Fortune and Glory board game. I'm just a little scared of it because I'm like, just like Shadows of Brimstone, I'm like, how much money am I going to be putting into this one too? But it looks awesome though. She doesn't get her grip, but she's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I've got an itch on my mustache. And she's gonna roll for scavenge, and I've been doing scavenge wrong this whole time. It's 3 dice, 3d6. So she's doing this room with her 3d6. She doesn't find anything. Next is going to be. Does she need to heal? No, she's good. Isamu. Isamu's going to roll for her grit. He's a 6+. He got it. Good job, buddy. And let's see. So he's there. He's got. So he's got his grit. He's gonna move up many can he do? He can do 7 if I remember correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And instead of scavenging, he's also going to peer through that room. Or actually, should I go that way or should I go this way? It'd be faster for Murphy if he actually just kind of went this way. So, all we did was find that. It would take Murphy more time to get to that spot, I think, than to get to this entrance. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. Isamu's is gonna check this side of the passage, and what he's gonna find is another mid passage. So it didn't matter. Caverns of Cinder, it's the mid passage instead of the short one. Passage. Again, I'm not organizing these things well enough. The problem here is this is stretching out quite a bit. That is the short passage, right? It's 5. Sure is. So this is what he finds on the other side. Beginning to think that the way that the other two are going is going to be the fastest route. It's not connecting. Yeah, we'll probably be going... He'll take Murphy less time to go that route. So, Murphy, let's roll for his grit. Nothing? He does have a grit, so I can have him haul ass. I think I'm going to do that. So, I'm going to spend 1 grit for Murphy. And so now his movement should be a 12. Yep. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He smells money. And he's going to search that room. And what he finds is another passage. So this is where we are right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in. Yep, we're at 11. Which one's that from? Tradera? I obviously didn't shuffle that deck well enough because we're not getting anywhere in this mission and we're already 1/3 of the way through the dungeon. That's bad. Ridiculous. If it's not the dice rolling, it's my it's what I draw from the deck. Luckily we got rid of some of those growing dread cards though. The nasty ones. So, what to do? So that's the end of the round. 3 rooms, just three passageways discovered. No exploration at all. It's ridiculous, man. And so now we move on to Hold Back the Darkness, and it is about to get more difficult. So, again, Murphy's got the lantern. Oh, hold on a minute. Isamu is not on the same tile. He's going to get Voices in the Dark. Whoops. So let's first roll this. He gets it. Let me see. I forgot what Voices in the Dark does, because I rarely run into this. I just gotta make sure. Wish they had like a little glossary in the back of just all the rules. I'm not expecting my PM invite for a while, considering I pretty much pledged on the last day. I feel guilty getting it before others. They said that like everybody should be getting theirs starting today. Some people claimed last night that they already got theirs. Even the developers were like, "That's impossible. We haven't started it yet." But they were supposed to start it today, and it's just, I can check and see if I got mine. But either way, you should be getting yours today or tomorrow. No, I have not received mine yet. Um, let's see. Remember correctly, it's horror. You have to take horror tests. And it should be somewhere where the lantern part of the rules are. Movement during fights. I'm in the fight section. Dark stone, personal items, healing, corruption, hero skills, types of hits, damage. Oh, hold on a minute here. We can cancel Growing Dread cards if everybody can collectively remove one grit to remove it. And it can be done for... Not including heroes that are KO'd, though. This made Growing Dread card. But the card has to be face down. You can't do it when it faces up. Oof. It's good to know, because that means I'm going to start saving my grit. I keep forgetting that there's a lot of rules to remember for this stuff, but... Here we go. There's to hold back the darkness. Oh, should have been right here. Huh. There's supposed to be a rule for when you're not on the same or adjacent map tile, you're supposed to be taking horror hits. It should be... Here we go. Voices in the dark. Okay, I found it. The light from the old lantern is the only safety from the shadows. It illuminates the entire map tile that the hero carrying it is currently on, as well as every adjacent map tile. Any hero starting their activation on a map tile that is not within the old lantern's light, the same or adjacent map tile, begins hearing voices in the dark, slowly driving them mad. The heroes immediately take D6 horror hits. So D6 horror hits is what Isamu's taking. 1. He needs to make a 5+. He's kind of weak-willed. So Isamu took 1 sanity damage. Not a big deal. So, go for JVG. Lurk, hope you're doing well and having a great stream. Go for, thank you so much for lurking, bro. I saw that you were playing, what was it, Silk Song the other day? Hope you're, hope you've been doing great at it and enjoying it. That's all I've been hearing about is, like, how great that game is. So, it's now the beginning of the round. He took his horror hits. We passed the depth track. We passed the pull back the darkness. We're now at the beginning of the turn. So Enrique's going first. What's he gonna do? Enrique, he's gonna roll for grit first. That's actually very important. And he doesn't get it. He gets a 1. He rolls a 1. He's gonna move up. His movement's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to do a scavenge in that room. Doesn't find anything. Next is going to be Montana. Montana is going to roll for grit. Man. And she's a 5 movement now, so she's going to keep up with Enrique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing. She's going to try to scavenge that room. So whole time it's been a 3d6, but I'm still failing. That's the end of her turn. Next is going to be the combination of Isamu and Murphy, and I'm gonna have Isamu go first. He needs to haul ass over here, but he's a 7 movement, so not a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. He's on the same map tiles, all of them, and same thing. He is a mercenary, so he's getting +1 to this. So he's a 4d6. He finds 2 scavenge. Nice. So 20 XP and 50 gold because Murphy's giving him bonuses. So 50 gold. Getting an extra 25 from Murphy, and he's getting 20 experience. And then next we've got Murphy. Murphy has a movement of 6. Do what we normally do. We'll go right first. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I wanted to scavenge. He's a 5d6 on scavenge, but we really need to move our ass here. So yeah, he's gonna search the next room. Nah, he's gonna scavenge. His whole thing is scavenging. So he's a 5d6 now. 3 base, 1 for the what was it? The 1 for the looking glass and 1 for his prospector ability. And he gets to, on a 5+, I think, cancel a scavenge card that I don't like. Yeah, on a 5+, once per turn. Finds nothing. 5d6 and he couldn't get 1. Well, that's the end of the of everybody's activation. I guess you just should have looked in that room. And we're back to actually I'm kind of glad we didn't hold back the darkness. 7+. We would have been an 8+, which wouldn't have mattered. So the posse, the darkness is coming out one more step. We're back to the beginning of the round with Enrique. Enrique is going to move up here. I should have had him looking around. And he's going to search the room after doing his grit roll, of course. Oh my god! Okay, he finds yet another short passage. What is going on? I'm going to start removing tiles. Because I'm running out of space over here. Whoops, I'm running out of space over here. This is ridiculous. Why did the chat move there? It's a small tile. That's insane. That is actually really insane. Okay. Wow. Again, the posse marker goes up, so now we're having to take 8+ rolls on Hold Back the Darkness. Next, after Enrique, it's going to be Montana. She's going to roll for her grit first. She needed a 6. I hate having her go up in the front lines, but I'm going to have her move up, and she's going to search that room. Good. Okay, we found a switch curve, and that's from the base game. It has a special rule. Rail switch. I don't know if I have that card in my stack, but I'll search. Alright, so it's coming in from this direction. big tile. Oh, wait, whoops. What am I thinking? It's coming from this direction. She's right here. Just kind of... I might as well just remove that. And that will generate an exploration token at the end of the turn. So that's going to be Montana's turn. She peeked through the room, finally found a room. After how many? So we found, like, we went through 4 tile cards of passages to finally find this. I have the hunch we're going to be fighting something in here as well. Because, yeah. The last darkness card forced the combat. So, what are we going to do? That's Montana's turn, so it's now going to move on to Samu and Murphy. Samu's going to roll for his grit first. It's a 1. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of create a little barrier between anything in there and Montana. And while he's in here, he's going to scavenge. He's getting 46. Gets nothing. Next is Murphy. He's going to move in a 6. He should be able to close the gap. He's going to roll for grit first. Hey, Murphy gets his grit back. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And he's going to scavenge in there as well. So that's a 5d6 roll.
So they are in trouble now because here comes Murphy.
Cosmic with the Murphy redeem. All right. He does find one thing in here. And what he finds is nothing but 10 XP. That is acceptable. So Murphy generates 10 XP. And that's the end of his activation. We now have a maintenance phase. There, we did find a room, so we are getting an exploration token. And what we find is we do have a clue with an encounter and portal. So let's see which way the portal's coming from. From 5, which is located perfect here. So let me get an end cap. This is closed off. And get a portal. There we go. We got a portal. And I'll put this guy on there as well. So we're actually pretty close to a portal. That's awesome. And Time Roller, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing on this Thursday? Give you a shout out here. Whoops. Come on, right click. There we go. One of these days I'm going to make that work for the mods. So, end of the round. We did the exploration token. Oh, no, we need to do the encounter. So we did find one clue, but we need to do an encounter. Let's see what we get. Mutant's Den. The air here fills your nostrils with the stench of rotting meat and several ramshackle cages. Are inset into the walls. It's hard to tell, but something might be alive in them. We get to choose. We either get to break open the cages or get out quickly. just sat waiting 3 hours for my wife at a normal everyday doc appointment. Oh man, I hope everything's okay. Um, oh, normal everyday doc appointment. So yeah, just typical checkup. So again, I hope that everything's all right. Last time I went to one, they told me my cholesterol was too high. So, dieting's so hard. Break open the cages. That's a long ass time for a checkup. It really is. Yeah, 3 hours is quite a long time. Uh, so one character needs to make a strength 6+ test, and I get to elect them, and that's going to be Murphy, because Murphy has a 5 strength. Oh, I need to see if I have that card. Give me 1 second. What's the name of that card? It's, Rail Switch. I could have sworn I've used it before. No, it was Rusty Lever. I am always happens at a particular dock. Oh. Is it just like talking? Because I know that like whenever I bring my mother to her doctor's appointment, they just talk and talk and gossip, and it's like what should be like 25 minutes of a checkup ends up being about an hour and a half. Let me see if it's in here. It's called, God, I already forgot. Yeah, Rail Switch. Let me see if it's in here. If it's in here, then that means I can pull this guy out, hide it in the back. One of these days I'm going to run through this whole thing, pull these cards out. Nope, no Rail Switch. No Rail Switch. So, I guess we'll just do the mutant den for now. So, I get to elect a character. Some docs are incredibly talkative. Yes, they are. Terrified that one day my doctor tells me I have diabetes. For the record, I have no reason to believe it, but I reckon it. Like a happy medium, like ask how my day is, about my family, get to know me, but you got other patients, my dude. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, okay, so break open the cages. We either do a strength 6+ test, or the heroes may collectively discard D3 dynamite tokens to blast them open. If the test is passed, or dynamite is used, I don't want to waste dynamite. You may free D6 -2 captives who thank you before running off. All heroes gain 30 XP and $50 for each captive released. If failed, the mutant returns before you can open the cages. Ambush attack one scaffold gang with D3 hideous mutation. D3 +1 hideous mutations. All on the same model. Oh wow. Or we can get out quickly. You run for it, but the cries for help behind you echo in your ears. All heroes take corruption points. You know, I have faith in Murphy, and he has a grit. And he's a strong dude. I mean, if I use the D3 dynamite tokens, that's a guarantee win, and if we get 3, we can spend 3 dynamite. And I got so much dynamite. We'll do the dynamite, because I like the idea that, I mean, if we roll 3, that's 3 captives released. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's not. Whoa, it's a strength 6+ test. 5d6. Statistically, on 10 dice, I should be able to do this. Oh, Murphy. I'm gonna have Murphy do it. So 5d6 out of 6+. I can re-roll them if I need to. Don't let me down, Murphy. I'm re-rolling it with his grit. We might have an ambush here. So I'm spending 1 grit from Murphy to re-roll all 5 of those. Ambush attack. All right. So that's funny. At this portal room, this guy's got a whole bunch of people captive. Wow, really? So I should just use dynamite. If failed, the mutant returns before you can open the cages. Ambush attack. 1 scaffold. How does he fail on 10 dice? If failed, the mutant returns before you can open the cages. Ambush attack. 1 scaffold gang with D3 plus 1 hideous mutation. So let me go ahead and pull up his card. Well, this is balls. Scafford gang. Is that really a card? It is. Okay, so 1 Scafford gang. He's initiative 4, but he's going to be initiative 6 on the first turn for ambush. And D3 plus 1 hideous mutations. Let me go ahead and get his model. I'm going to go ahead and use one of the special characters for this. It's an ambush, so he's going to choose who he's going to be on, but he's got shootout, so he's going to be far away. He's going to have to be in range within within line of sight. Firefight at initiative 1. If this enemy is not adjacent to a hero, it will make an additional ranged attack without moving. So far, it doesn't look too bad. Let me see if I can find their hideous mutations. I'm so glad that I organized all this stuff. And Bishop, if you haven't done it yet, I highly recommend getting basically these boxes over here, or these bins over here, and you can like organize all your cards for the game, and it makes it so easy to find everything. And then of course, like I remember going to Board Game Geek and seeing all these like special ways to house the game and organize the game, and some of it was pretty amazing. So let me go ahead and roll a D3. Hey, he's getting, oh, just 2 abilities. I was actually kind of hoping he was going to get more. So he's getting 2 hideous mutations on top of what he's got there, which isn't really too much. He's only got 5 health. I say that now. So these are the 2 mutations that he's going to be generating. So the first one, Necroflesh. Rotted bits of flesh and putrid bile fall away from the shambling mutant, spread disease and pestilence to anything it touches. This model gains +1 defense, so he's at 4 defense now. And any hero starting their activation adjacent to it takes 3 hits and 3 horror hits. But he also gives +15 experience on top of everything. So he's a, what, 40 experience guy now? So there's that. And then he's got his second one, Void Blast. Blinding light builds in the eyes, nose, and gaping mouth of this mutant, growing in intensity until it is released in a powerful blast of void energy. At the end of this model's, so he's going to be getting multiple attacks. At the end of this model's move, place a sanity marker here and roll a d6. On a roll of 4+, the model releases a powerful void blast at its target. Remove all sanity markers here, and the target immediately takes d6 hits for every sanity marker removed. These hits do 2 damage apiece. Dang. And he's let's see, he's in ambush, but he's got shootout, so we gotta decide who's going after. It's gotta be on this map tile, actually. 4, which would be Montana. So he's gonna be within shooting range and line of sight. So let me see. Luckily, I can use the stream to help me decide if I can see her or not. Yes. If he goes anywhere here, it's blocked. Yep, so furthest away there, he's got a shot range of 8. So he can see Montana from there. So he does get that. So he doesn't he does have shootout. And shootout, I think I keep getting that one mixed up with Snapfire, or I think he gets 2 shots per turn. Let me check. That's Snapfire. Assault. Support. Sweeping assault. How do I not have the shootout token out? Okay, I'm gonna have to go digging. I need to find the shootout rules. Oh, there we go. Enemy with shootout prefer ranged attacks over melee. They move and target using shootout markers. So, yeah, he's doing ambush. When ambushing, select a random hero and place all the shootout enemies on the same map tile as far from the heroes as possible. Retreat. If adjacent to a hero on this activation, roll a d6 on a 4+, makes a free move along the shortest distance to no longer be adjacent. Otherwise, make a melee attack. Target a random hero with a shootout marker. And move the shortest distance to be within range of the shot of the target in line of sight. May move through other enemy models of the same type if reached. Place a shootout marker on the target. Otherwise, end its movement, target random target, and then it makes its range attacks. Once all the enemy groups has moved and placed shootout markers, all the range attacks against the heroes for each shootout marker. We have to make them. Okay, so yeah, so basically it's just move and shoot. They have a chance to retreat. Yeah, that's it. Nothing special. It's basically, I guess it's just an indicator that they are always avoiding melee. So he's really just gonna shoot, and that's it. He needs to stay in line of sight. Yeah. So if I remember correctly, he's going after Montana. Does he get any? He's not getting anything. The end of its models move. Place a sanity marker here. So I do need some markers. I'll just use the Tredaran stuff for now while it's here in front of me. Wrong card. The end of this model's move, which it did, place a sanity marker here and roll a d6. No, roll a 4+. The model releases a powerful void blast at its target. So let's see what happens. And a 4+. Definitely got it. So remove all sanity markers here. And the target immediately takes d6 hits for every sanity marker removed. These hits do 2 damage each. So d6 hits. 2. She needs to make 4 pluses. So she took 2 points of damage. So he just kind of ambushed. He's got the glowing eyes and mouth, and he just kind of like opens up, and I guess like a bunch of like void bile just goes past Asamu and hits her. And that is Montana taking 2 damage. She kind of brushes that off. But now he's making his shots at her. So he's getting 2 shots. Initiative 1. Oh, hold on a minute here. That was the end of the round, wasn't it? We were just setting the character up. Yeah, so that was his bile thing next turn. I forgot. It's the end of the round. Hold back the darkness. Murphy raises his lantern. We're not safe because we're now 8 pluses. It goes down. We have a darkness card. A bitter harvest. Every hero must roll a d6 for each side bag. Oh god. Side bag token they have on a roll of 1 or 2. Discard that token for each hero that discarded 1 or more tokens Move the darkness forward 1 space. We are in trouble because we are packing. I can get rid of it. So I've got. Uh-oh. The gambler's deck of cards, if I remember correctly, that ignores darkness. Yes. Once per adventure, cancel and redraw a darkness. I'm gonna have Enrique pop that ability. So I'm redrawing that because I mean we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, I'm doing a different card. We got way over 30 items on us. So I'm popping his feet to remove that. So silent running. All robot and undead enemies are +1 combat, +1 shot, +1 combat shot, +1 move, and initiative +1. I'll take that. Ooh. That would have probably ended the adventure, to be honest with you. That probably would have ended the adventure. Because darkness is already down quite a bit, or out quite a bit. So, beginning of the round, they're in ambush. There are 6, so they went before Enrique. They already did the void attack. He's now making his shots at Montana, and what he's doing is 2 shots. He needed a 4+. He got it. So 1 shot got through. Montana needs to make a 4+ against it. She doesn't get it. Took another 2 points of damage. Yep. He's not really that difficult, but Montana took 2 points of damage. She's down to 18. Fan's driving me crazy. So now we're down to Enrique. Enrique is way on the other side of the map. 1, 2, 5. You can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to be in range of that guy, so this will work out. He's going to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get behind Murphy. And luckily, the other guy should be within 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So Enrique's going to get his 6 shots at this guy. But he is a defense 4 right now. So 6 shots. Let's see how well we do here. So 66 at 5+. Does he have any bonuses? Nope, he has no grit. He does get a crit, a hit, and that's pretty much all. Yeah, he doesn't have any other bonuses. Yeah. All right, so he doesn't really have any way to ignore criticals, so I'll do the crit first. So it's going to be whatever I roll for damage. So let's roll that out. Here's the critical hit. Not surprised. I rolled a 2. So he took 2 points of damage. And the only way to get experience from him is actually to kill him. So 2 points of damage. And it's -4 to his next roll. Nothing. That's a shame. So he's down to what, 3 health? After Enrique, we've got Montana. And Montana is going to be taking her 3 shots at 4 plus. And she's getting her reroll to hit and reroll to damage. Oh god, he's so dead. Yeah, he's so dead. As a matter of fact, I'm going to come out and say it. Ignoring his defense, she's doing against him. She's doing +2 damage for the rifle. I would really like to put a void crystal on this. I don't know if I have the room for it though. If I got rid of the Serpent Fang charm, I'd be able to put a void crystal on it and add that damage up to a 3. I think I might do that next time I have enough Starkstone. But anyway, +2 damage. That's 2 damage per crit. Ignoring its defense, he's dead. Like, she straight up killed him. He has nothing. He couldn't do anything. Because minimum damage even on the first shot would have been 3, which is all she needed. So, he's dead. Easy fight. That being said, she gains... Nobody was standing next to him, so they're not taking any damage. That's 30 plus 25, so she's getting 55 experience for killing that guy. So Montana just got 55 experience. Get 11, bring her up to 610. Awesome. Does she get anything for it? No, she doesn't. She could have attacked another guy or got another shot or something. Go ahead and put away that token. And that's the end of that combat. Enrique and Montana went, so they get the base version of Catch Your Breath. How is Murphy and Isamu doing? They're doing all right. They're gonna get their grits back. They get the full blown version, so I'm gonna have them get a grit back from that combat. So +1 grit for Murphy and for Misamu, and then I'm gonna roll D3s for, well, actually Enrique's at full health, so Montana's gonna generate 1d3 health or sanity. 1, so she's gonna be up to a 19 health. Add 1 to her health here. And that's it. Now we just do the loot for killing that guy. We don't get anything for defeating him? No, that's it. Just 1 Scafford gang with D3 +1, and all you got was 2 mutations. Interesting. So, here's the loot that we get per character. This is for Enrique. Let me get rid of that monster card. He gets 125 gold because of Murphy, and he gets 20 XP. Oh, 40 XP because he's Scoundrel. So 40 XP for Enrique, and he's getting 125 gold. Not 1125, 125 gold. There we go. Next we've got Montana, the loot that she's generating. D6 times 25 plus 5. So she's getting 125, 150 in gold and 20 XP. And 20 XP. Next is Isamu. Isamu's getting 125 gold and 20 XP. And then finally, Murphy. He's getting... I keep forgetting. Yeah, he gets double what he finds plus the 25. So 125 gold and 20 XP. everything being built into the stream just makes this so much faster. And that's the end of that guy. You would think that there was like special rules that if we killed them within a certain amount of time, we actually saved the people that were there and got more stuff. That's okay. Yeah, the Scaffold Gang has some cool stuff. Yeah, that's the guy that Isamu beat the living hell out of on day 2. Old Silverback Paw Scafford. Kind of make fun of Isamu for being an elderly beater. So, with that being the end of the round, we now have Hold Back the Darkness at 8+. We did not make it, so again, darkness is coming out. Yeah, this is not. We got 1 clue token. We got 2 more to find. Beginning of the round, we have Enrique. Gonna roll his grit. Does not get it. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not quite at the door. Well, actually, no, he is. He's gonna peer through that room, or through that portal. And well, let's see what we find. Caverns of Cinder. Awesome. Very awesome. The fire caves. So, dangerous earth environment. Heroes are -1 corruption resist. So, wow, that sucks. So that means that Enrique, Montana, Isamu are all 1 away from mutating. But also +1 grit, max grit. That's pretty nice. And +1 to their max for ability tokens. Oh, okay. So like focuses and stuff, like strike tokens and stuff like that, they'd be +1. Whenever a threat card is drawn, roll a d6 on a roll of 1, 2, or 3. Add a low Caverns of Cinder Otherworld card. Wow. Okay. I need the deck. Oh. Really want the lighting to flicker. Like the lava. Have like the lights from the lava flickering a little bit. So there's the encounters deck for that. And the map tile guards. So we pierce through that doorway. I'll get rid of some of this. We're probably gonna need to do that. He's over here. And what he finds on the other side of the doorway in the Caverns of Cinder is an icon platform. And it comes with an advanced special rule. Okay. I'm gonna have to go through all my stuff and figure out why certain things are in certain areas. I do need... one of these bad boys. There we go. Not quite fitting either. The lost tile of cinder. Yeah, right? There we go. Have it right there. I guess I really don't need to put the end cap on, but, you know, I'll just do it. My OCD is telling me to do so. So that's the room that Enrique found on the other side. Can't really do anything on the other side unless we actually go through the portal. It's not like a doorway. Because I remember reading that rule that if you were in a gunfight and you had somebody on this side, you can't. They have to be on the other side to actually do anything. So, all right. So that's Enrique's turn. Next is going to be. This is a first for the stream. We haven't been to the Caverns of Cinder yet. Next is... Why isn't it working? Oh, because of that. There. Keep forgetting Montana's a 3. There's a gap between her and Enrique. So Montana's going to be going first, and she's rolling a D6 for her grit. Man, I'm rolling ones really well today. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and she's going to scavenge this room. Nothing. Next is Isamu, who's also going to be rolling for his grit. And enemies also are getting the benefit from that card. I think it's just robots and undead. Oh, I need the threat cards too. Forgot about that. We're in another world. We need the threat card worlds. World card threats. World threat cards. God. I can tell I haven't eaten anything. And... Alright, so we discovered that room. Isamu was next. He failed his grit roll, but he's gonna... Did he fail his grit roll? Yes. And he's gonna move up 1... Hold on. He's got 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna wait there. And then, I guess he can scavenge that room. He's gonna be getting a 4 because he's a mercenary. Doesn't find anything. And then, of course, we got Murphy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. He's gonna do the same thing, but he's a 5+. A 5d6. Man, what the hell? Hmm. Okay. Let me put that card up here. Oh, whoops, it's the wrong one. There we go. See, what does it do for the enemies again? Corruption, max grit. Whenever a threat card is drawn, roll a d6 on a 1, 2, or 3, add a low threat. Okay. Yikes. So it's the end of all their activations. We now move on to the exploration part of the game. So let's go ahead and pull up a exploration token. Let's see what we get. Okay, so no attack here, but we get a depth event and an encounter. I can cancel that depth event. But let's see what it is first. Remember correctly. Yep. The Norse traveling pants. I can cancel a depth event or darkness on a D6 roll of 3+. So let's see what it is first. So here's the depth event. I'm gonna keep it. You know what? I don't know what it is for Caverns of Cinder. Let's see what it is for Caverns of Cinder. So on a 6 for Caverns of Cinder, it's a Flicker of Hope. A Flicker of Hope can be seen through the flashing flames. You must press on. Each hero may immediately remove any burning markers they have, as well as to either heal D6 wounds sanity, 2d6 wounds sanity, any mix, or remove D6 corruption points. I think I know what I'm going to do. KO'd heroes, same rules. They get their injury or madness and healing and all that stuff. I like the idea of it's D6 corruption points. We're going to take that. Because everybody's not doing well, and here we're at a 4 instead of a 5 on corruption resistance. So I have to remind myself about that. You know, I think I can program it to where if that card comes up, the program will actually automatically do all the work for me and just remind me that on a 4+. I can do that. But that's going to be basically on the back burner. So on our D6 roll for Enrique, he removes how much corruption? 2 corruption. Very nice. Am I recording as well? So you remove 2 corruption, and then we got for Montana 4 corruption, so she gets rid of all of it. Man, Caverns of Cinder is great for this if you get those rolls. So -4. Geek out! How you doing, buddy? Doing great. Enjoying some Shadows of Brimstone. Finally made it to the Caverns of Cinder, which is obviously hell in a sense. Basically the world that's run by Belial. I have never fought him, but he is frightening, and his monster card's gigantic. How are you doing, buddy? I saw you were playing Marvel Rivals last night with Mad Arts. Let me give you a shout out here. There we go. And we did Montana. Next we have, I haven't been moving everybody down the initiative order, have I? I have not. It's been a day to say the least, but just trying to relax. Yeah, we started some Elden Ring, Night Rain, and went into Marvel Rivals. Hats off to you all playing those games, man. I just can't do Souls-like games. I just can't. Those are games where like my inner child wants to come out and start throwing things. Actually, I've reached that point. I've reached that age now where if a game really frustrates me, I just turn it off and walk away, and I don't play it ever again. And that's basically a Souls game for me now. I just can't do it. I actually enjoy watching somebody play it more than playing it myself. Yeah, I get, but for some reason it's relaxing for me. I don't know how you do it, man. Again, for me it's just not relaxing. Getting more and more angry. Oh my god. Because I just suck at those games. So we're now at a Samu. We're moving corruption from him. How did that work? We're removing corruption points. That's right. Okay, so we're removing corruption from Isamu. He's removing 4, so he's doing good. Sorry if I'm slowing down, everybody. Like I said, I think I'm hungry. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get myself a protein bar. feel myself getting weak. It's chaos I can control. Think about it, and I am a teacher. Yep, that's true. Darn chat room keeps going up in that corner. Okay, so we did that, and now we're going to do Murphy. Murphy gets removes 4 corruption from himself. Cool. So that depth event couldn't have come at a better time, because we're going into this place, and our corruption resistance is now 4 on most people, 5 on Murphy. So now, when we start taking corruption, it's going to be much easier for us to mutate in this world. But back to it. We found a new world. Did we do the exploration? We did do the exploration. Now we got to do an encounter there too. Okay, that's where we're at. Depth event, the encounter, and we also need to decide which doorway, and we'll roll for that next. So the 2. So 2 is going to be located. Put the card here so y'all can see it. It's going to be located right here. So those other doorways are closed. Don't belong in there. What of them do? So these 2 doorways are closed. Hold on, it was a 2? Nope. This one's closed. And that one is open. Okay. So, now let's do the encounter in this room. Luckily, we're not fighting anybody, because these two are on the other side of the gate. They wouldn't be able to do anything until they walk through. And the monsters would be just focus firing on them. Echoes of agony. The chamber is filled with the tools of torture and madness, of pain and suffering. From the spatters of blood and claw marks in the stone, it looks as though many a sad soul met a gruesome end in this room. Every character needs to make a Spirit 4+ test. If successful, gain 10 XP, and you may recover a grit. If failed, take D8 horror hits from the tormented soul screaming in your mind. Yeah, we're in hell. So Spirit 4+. How's everybody doing on Spirit? I mean, we're okay. We'll start with Enrique. He's got a 4 Spirit. So we roll 4d6, and we need to make a 4+. It's not too bad. He got it, so he's good. And we get 10 XP for that, and recover a grit. Cool. So we'll go down the line, and I'll just add it up later. Next is Montana. She's got a 3 Spirit. She got it. Next is Isamu. He's got a 2 Spirit. Sorry. There we go. And the next one, he got it. And then Murphy with his 2. A 1 and a 3. How would he fare against some horror hits? Not great. Do we have any whiskey? We sure do. Okay, so Murphy fails, and so what's going to happen is everybody else is getting 10 XP and a grit. So let's go through the lines here. 10 XP for Enrique and a grit. Same thing with Montana, 10 XP and a grit. Isamu gets 10 XP and a grit. And then finally, Murphy's going to be taking D8 horror hits. 2. So he's taking 2 horror hits. He needs to make 5 pluses on these. He takes 1. Do they do any additional damage? Nope. So he takes 1. He takes 1 sanity. That's not a big deal. He's still doing good. He's got the lowest sanity on the team? No, that's Enrique. And Isamu's not too far ahead. Okay. Actually, Murphy's probably one of the most well-rounded characters. Montana's just got so much health and sanity for a ranged character. So there's the encounter card. It's now the end of the round, so we got that doorway. And we now have to do hold back the darkness test. We did go down one more in the posse chart here. But still no extra clue token. So 8 pluses. Murphy's got the lantern. 2d6. We got it. You don't have to worry about building up the growing dread pile. We already know what the next growing dread card is, because of what's been happening in that first room. So we're good. It's the beginning of the turn with Enrique. Enrique's going to roll for his grit. Nice, he gets it. Enrique gets 1 grit back. And he's just going to move on into hell. God, if Mad Arts is here, he'd have something to say about this. Anyway, moving in. And, let's see. What does he have for movement? 5? So he moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's going to move all the way up. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I remember correctly, there's some special rules on these tiles. But we can go diagonally, so we shouldn't actually have to worry. I already forgot where I put my deck of cards. Not too bad getting things sorted up. To apply for American college? Oh, good for you, Hexa. Remember you were talking about that yesterday. About, I think it was like an interview or something for college. I hope it all works out, bro. Oh god, it's right in front of me. I'm staring at it. So it's burning markers. Should be a fire tile. There it is. Two pluses, okay. Lava spaces are marked with an appropriate marker. When a hero enters a lava space, which are these guys right here, a lava space on a map tile, you must immediately roll a d6 or 2d6 and choose if agility 4 plus or higher. Oh, okay, so if you're 4 agility or higher, you get to roll 2d6 and choose one. If the roll is a 5 plus, the number indicated on the marker, the hero is safe, does not take any burning, is safe. If not, he takes burning markers, d3 of them. Okay. Luckily, we can actually go diagonally. But if there was monsters in this room, we'd have a hard time fighting. Try C. D&D Bros! How you doing? Getting ready for your stream? This is Devin, Dustin, Boo. Do a little shout out here. And, so Enrique moved on up. And move up to that spot. He's going to check through. He's going to see what's on the other side of that doorway. And he finds the magma tunnels. That is part of the base Cinder expansion. There we go. Dust, dust. One of these days, man, you need to join in on some of this. Well, I still need to kind of prepare the stream for people to join in, but I mean, essentially we could play. It's just the problem is, like, I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out a good way to present information, which we got plenty. So we get the magma tunnel, so we're gonna have to actually find a. We're gonna have to actually. We get a room. Hopefully, there's a clue token in here. We need 2 more. We haven't been doing well with that. So Enrique moved up, searched through, found that doorway. Next, we're gonna have who's next? Whoops, who's next? It's gonna be Montana. Montana is moving through that doorway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to scavenge that room. Well, this one right here. Roll 3 dice. She finds 2 scavenge. Holy crap. Let's see what she finds. Oh my god. Okay. She finds a darkness card, yay, and nothing. So she gets 20 XP. And I can try to avoid that darkness card. I know Enrique used his ability, and I know somebody else has one as well. Yeah, he used his gambling pack of, his gambler's pack of cards. Maybe, if I have somebody, I think I unequipped it. Does anybody have a way to ignore? I do. I have Murphy's traveling pants. So the Norse traveling pants, I haven't used it yet. Can ignore a depth event or a darkness. But I guess we can roll the card out and see first if it's worth doing. So let's do that. Let's see what we get for the darkness card. First, let me put these guys away. And we'll go for darkness. Unknown frontier. Whenever a hero posse marker enters a... That already sucks. Blood splatter or a blood spatter space on the depth track. Every hero currently in the other world takes 3 horror hits. It's a blood splatter spot. The next spot is a blood spatter spot. And it's the posse marker. So this room is going to do that. I can cancel it on a 3+. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. D6 roll 3+. Okay, well, we're in trouble here with that one. So I'll put that away for now. And I guess we'll move on. Because that's going to go down 1. And then when we get to the exploration phase, that's going to go down 1. And then we are going to get hit by horror checks. Okay, so that's Montana's turn, was the scavenging. Next we have Isamu and Murphy. So we'll move Isamu up. He's a 7. First we'll do grit roll. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not a bad room. And he's going to scavenge. He gets 4 dice. Doesn't find anything. It's the end of his turn. Next is Murphy. He's going to roll for grit as well. Hey, Murphy with a 6. Nice. So Murphy gets 1 grit back. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge. He's a 5 for... So, wow, really? Has he even scavenged anything since we started this mission? He gets more chances than everybody. He hasn't found a thing. Okay, so... And poor Murph. So that's the end of everybody's turn. We're now at the exploration phase. So, therefore, the depth counter goes down. Oh, look! Everybody's going to take horror checks now. So... let me pull out that card. The Unknown Frontier. Fan is just throwing everything around. So whenever the hero posse marker enters a blood splatter space on the depth tracker, every hero currently in the other world takes 3 horror hits, and we're all in there. So individually. So let's go ahead and start this. We'll go with Enrique first, per usual, and move our way up. So Enrique, right here, is getting the D6 or D3. Oh, 3 horror hits. Okay, so 3 horror hits. He has a 5+. I think the only person in this team that has a 4+ is Montana. He takes, is it damage per hit? Nope, just 1 hit. So Enrique just took 1 sanity damage, which is bad for him because he's kind of weak-willed. Next is Montana. She's taking 3 horror hits. She gets 4+. She saves out of all of them, as expected. Next is Isamu. 3 horror hits as well. It does not save out of 1, so he takes 1 damage, sanity damage. And then Murphy, he's also a 5+. To which, yep, it freaked him the hell out. So -3. Luckily, whoops, I think I took that from the wrong person. I sure did. So we give 3 back to Isamu here. -3 for Murphy. All right, now we can move on to the exploration part. And what we find here is an ambush attack in 2 doorways. Man, we really need some clue tokens. Like, we desperately need some clue tokens. Okay. So both the doorways. We'll get rid of this. So both of those are doorways, and we now have an ambush attack on us. And since we're in the Caverns of Cinder, we have to go through the Caverns of Cinder deck. So, let's see what we're taking on. I would like to scan all of these. That would be pretty nice to do. And what we're fighting? Lava Man. That's fitting. And we're going to be taking on D3. Just the one. Enemies have been kind of weak. Constructed from pure magma by dark magic, these rocky titans rise from the lava to destroy those who dare set foot into the realm of Cinder. So we're taking on, really, only one lava man. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on a minute here. There's a special rule. We have to draw a low threat as well. Because anytime we draw a threat card, right? We can pull that back out here. Whoops. And apparently put that one away. When a threat card is drawn, roll a d6. So roll a d6 on 1, 2, or 3. We also add a low threat. Uh-huh. We're safe. Okay. I'm actually a little bummed. I'm like, man, we're only fighting one lava guy. Okay, I'll go get the model. So I've actually got this guy painted. And this is what he looks like here. Let me get some light. So that's what he looks like. The lighting doesn't really do him much justice, but at the same time, like, it's got a lot of dry brushing on him. I remember him looking great until I dry brushed too much white on him. And then, of course, when I put the matte spray, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the matte spray. It makes it nice and grippy, but the problem is the way it desaturates the color. It's a shame, because it was looking great until that. I mean, in person it looks pretty decent, but on the stream, I kind of figured that light up there wouldn't do too well for him. But anyway, he's going to be as furthest away as he can be from all the heroes, the other side. And let's pull up his card. Monsters, fighting normals, and he is the Lava Man. Lava Men, I have to remember. I think I have to do plural when I'm typing in their information. Yep. Initiative 3, so Montana will be going the same time as him. He'll be going first, but Enrique gets to go first before him. Let's take a look at his special moves. Well, he's got 10 health, 3 defense, does some decent damage, has a lot of good close combat. Burning Touch. Lava Men to hit rolls of 6 also immediately add burning markers to the hero. So crit rolls give burning markers out to heroes. Let me change the setting here for a second. I wonder if there's some cool sounds that kind of work with this. So, anyway, let me reposition this. Magic is in his pants. Sorry, I just read that message, Hexa. It is in his pants. But unfortunately, it did not go well. So, what are we dealing with here? Ambush attack. We've set him up. He's got Molten Bolt. Immune to critical hits from ranged attacks. That's what I was relying on that. I was like, if this guy does all this damage in melee, it's best to just fight him. But no, he's like giving me the middle finger here. Made from lava. At the start of their activation, Lava Men heal 1 wound every lava space adjacent to them. Wow, as well as the space they are in. Lava Men are immune to burning markers. So just standing on this, he'd be regenerating 4 points of health at the beginning of every activation. Here, it'd be 6 points of health. That's cool, though. Only makes sense. Wow. All right, so we got the he's ambush, so he actually needs to choose who he's going after since he's melee. He is after Enrique. Yep, he can get him. Well, no, he can't. Can he? No, he can't. So it's gonna have to be same map tile. So it's gonna have to be one of these two. So let me roll for that. 3, it would be Isam. So yeah, he's after Isam. Actually, hold on a minute. No, if it's ambush, then he'd be on Enrique. So he's after Enrique, and he's gonna go after Enrique. And I could try to get Enrique to escape if I wanted to. But just, what he'll do is he'll turn and he'll start beating the hell out of Montana. Let's see. Yeah, but she's got more health than him anyway. Oh, he's in ambush, so he's a 5, so he is going first next turn. Damn. That's cool, though, to think about it. Like, we just walked out of this room, or the heroes walked out of this room, and, like, it's like he just kind of manifested from the lava pyres here, or the lava tiles here. He just kind of formed behind Enrique and lunges at him. That's pretty cool. So, we set everything up. We don't have a clue token. It's just a combat, so let me pull up. What's his initiative? 5. He's going to technically be 3, but he's going first next turn, so. End of the round. Hold back the darkness. We need to roll an 8 plus, and we got it. Ow. So beginning of the round, we didn't do anything. Beginning of the activation, he doesn't heal up. Nothing. He doesn't have any wounds on him. Do I want to equip anybody with anything special? No, I think we're good. So he's first, and he's going to be coming down on Enrique. So scary thing is that he's going to be rolling. If he rolls 6s on any of his 4 combat, he's going to be getting burning markers on himself, on Enrique. So 46. Yeah, I knew it. 1 hit when critical. So 2 hits are going through to Enrique. The other one of them is actually landing a burning marker on him. Let me pull out some tokens here. Burning. So, yeah, 2 wounds at the beginning of the turn. Remove it at the beginning of the turn, and then he takes 2 wounds. And he's only got 1. So we'll put that over Enrique's card here. Let's put it above Enrique. Actually, I like it over his card. So, Enrique's got burning. Yeah, so after that, he's got 2 hits on Enrique. And Enrique needs to make, what, 4 pluses? Yeah, 4 plus defense rolls. Did you do anything else? No. Okay. So 2d6, he needs to make 4 pluses. He takes 3 points of damage. Oops, I'm gonna... So there's supposed to be more to this guy, but... So next it's Enrique's turn. Enrique's going to roll escape. Wanted to get away from this guy. I just need a 3+. I kind of figured that was going to happen. So he's just going to turn around and start cracking shots at him. The unfortunate thing is that range shots don't do much to him. Yep, immune to critical hits on ranged attacks. But I guess we can still do some damage, unless it's better for me to use combat. I mean, that would make more sense. If I can get criticals on combat, it would do more damage. So I guess I'll just do... He kind of just puts his guns away and pulls his fists out and starts punching the lava monster. Or he bats the lava monster with the butt of his gun. So, he's actually better at melee, so 4 pluses on these instead of 5s. Okay, so he actually lands a couple of hits. I was really hoping for the scripts. So it's going to be minus... Are these constructs? They are. Don't we have rules for them? Hold on a second. I might have done something wrong here. Robots and undead. It's not a robot. Okay. We're good. So, 2 hits. It's going to be minus 3 to the rolls, so just roll them both out. 1 does 1 damage. So I guess I'll pull out the token for that. So he's got 1 wound on him. And Enrique gets 15 XP for that shot. For that wound. I think it's Murphy who gets the bonus. Yeah. So next is going to be Montana. Yeah. Next is Montana. He's already gone. She's also going to try to escape. Wow, okay. So just like him, She actually technically does a lot more damage with her rifle, so I'm just gonna have her pummel 2 shots into him. Let's roll for grit first. She gets it. Nice, Montana. She gets one grit back, and she's going to pop 2 shots of rifle ammunition from her rifle into this guy, and it's going to be. She does get her reroll to hit and a reroll to damage, and let's see what she gets. 4 plus. I'm gonna have her spend a grit. And she's gonna reroll those 2 misses. Good. So she gets 3 hits. They're plus 2 damage apiece. He's got a defense of 3. Crits wouldn't have mattered. So he's got a defense 3, so it's -1 to the rolls. Look at Enrique's sheet. So yeah, she's getting plus 2 damage from the rifle itself. Yeah, she really needs a void crystal in this thing. Would add 1 more point of damage. That's okay. So -1 to the roll. So let's roll these out. So here's the first one. -1. Actually, hold on a minute. Start of their activation, lava men. Okay. Okay, we're good. So here's the first shot. -1 to the roll. He takes 1 point of damage. And therefore she gets. You know what? I'll do these first, and then I'll add up the experience points. Actually, yeah, hold on a second. So she just gained 15 from that. Her next shot, -1. Nothing. Next shot, -1. Nothing. I do get a reroll on damage. I'm going to reroll it. There we go. 3 points of damage. So she gets deemed 25 XP for that set of damage, and he took, what, 3? Three points of damage. So he's at half health. Now that it's the end of Montana's turn, we move on to Isamu and Murphy. We are kind of in trouble of getting them around. See, I was really hoping to move them so I can move them up. But the problem, because the reason why is I don't want Murphy or Isamu to go on any of these burning tokens. But I might have to. So Isamu is going to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it back, but I'm going to have him move on up right next to the guy. There's no burning marker there, so all the other ones that are available do have burning markers. So he's going to attack him. He's a large base model, so Isamu's not getting his +1 damage for that. He doesn't even have any horror on him, so not +1 damage for that either. So Isamu, I think his base is just getting his +2 damage from the Sword of Defiance and the upgrade of the Void Crystal that's inside of it. But he's getting 3 combat. And I get to add 3 damage with the Rattlesnake Fangs if I want to use the Rattlesnake Fangs. And how much grit does he have? He has a full 3. I could double the damage output of some of my attacks too. And since he's in melee, Molten Body is not gonna affect the melee attacks. So 3d6 at 3+. Wow. I'm gonna spend a grit. I am just rolling 1s and 2s. So here's the rerolls of those 2 misses. 1 critical, 2 hits. So I'm getting +3 damage. If I want to, I can probably end him right now. I really could. If I use the Rattlesnake Fangs, I could kill him. So he's not getting his defense because he's not getting Molten Body. And here's the critical. It's going to be 1d6 +2. ridiculous, man. Ones and twos. So we did 4 points of damage on this guy. So that's going to give Isamu how much? 30 experience. And then he just took 4 health. So he's up to 9 wounds. He's got 1 left. So Isamu does have 2 more attacks, but they're going to be -1. We should be able to kill him. Yeah, he's dead. So 1 more wound on him, and he's now gone. Enrique's going to have that burning token next turn. So he's dead. And that gave Isamu 15 experience. What kind of creature was it again? Construct Cinder? No, I don't think he gets a bonus for that. I think he gets it on Myth. Where's Isamu? There it is. At least I thought it was. Maybe it was Murphy. Yeah, Murphy. He gets +10 experience on myth kills. So, alright, so he's gone. And that means no more battle music. We get one of these bad boys. And, oh my god, it keeps doing that. There we go. And we now have Catch Your Breath. So everybody but Murphy activated. So Murphy's gonna, he either can get back 2d6, he might want that for his sanity, but he can get back 2d6 in health and sanity. No, 1d6 in health and sanity, or he can get a grip back. I mean, I can always just pop a whiskey. It's only 4 points. I'll take the grit. Yeah, I'll take the grit. So Murphy will get a grit back for his Catch Your Breath, since he didn't activate. But everybody else is going to get 1d3 back. So I guess we'll start with Enrique. Enrique is going to generate 3 points. So that should actually bring his health all the way back up, but I definitely want to bring his... I want his sanity to come back up. And then I'll give him 2 points in his health. Next is Montana. She's getting 2 points back, obviously going into her health. And then we got Isamu. He's actually doing all right, but he can still use some heals. 1 point. He's gonna put it in his sanity. Sanity being the weakest thing, you might as well have that topped off, or at least close to topped off. Okay, and with that, the monster card, we'll throw that guy away, and we now have to draw some loot. I can't believe that we have not gotten any clue tokens. So, first loot for Enrique. 125 gold and 20 XP. 125 gold. And 40 XP because he gets double. Next is Montana. She gets 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Man, Enrique is leveling quick because of that ability that I gave him. That scoundrel ability is pretty sweet. And then Isamu. 1 Darkstone and 20 XP. And finally, we got Murphy. Gets double his findings if it's gold or Darkstone. So D6 times 50 plus 25. times 2 plus 25. So 150, 300, $325 is what he's getting. The prospector class makes so much flipping money. And 20 XP. Nice. And that's put that away. It's the end of the round. And we come back to hold back the darkness. So we make 2d6 roll of 8 plus. We did not get it. So, yikes. We now have to draw a Growing Dread card. We all know what it is. If you saw what happened when we walked into that first room and I kept throwing Growing Dread cards away, we know exactly what card that is. And considering how far the darkness marker is, it's kind of scary the further we go. So we failed it. Luckily this isn't Tradera. Oh my god. That patrol crap was pissing me off. Love it. I think like a lot of the rules were really cool, but it was just driving me crazy that they just kept spawning more enemies. So back at the beginning of the round, we're starting with Enrique. Those are both doorways, right? So we can have him actually go over here and check this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gonna look inside that doorway. And what he finds is a large lava lake. That is in Cinder's cavern. Caverns of Cinder. Oops. Ugh. So I guess we'll have to kind of maneuver this again, and it should be coming in from this way. There we go. So here. Don't need that Lava Men card anymore, but we'll keep that one up because we're probably going to need that. And also, it's got an advanced card. So I guess we'll pull out the advanced card as well. And what's it called? Can't read it on the screen. Lake of Fire. So we get the Lake of Fire card in here. Wow. Yeah, that's all lava. You have to make tests on every single one, and they're going to force us to actually step on that one. The further you go out, the worse it gets. A 6+ roll, trying to avoid burning markers. Yikes. So that's the end of Enrique's turn. We're going to move on to Montana. Montana. We're going to roll for grit. I don't think I did that with Enrique. But she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess I'll put her there. And she's going to explore the room. This room here. She finds something. You know, Murphy needs to take some notes from Montana. And what she finds is draw a gear card and 10 XP. Very nice. So 10 XP for Montana. And a gear card. It's too bad. Actually, over here, in this place, Caverns of Cinder, I want artifacts. And I want them bad. Caverns of Cinder has some of the coolest artifacts in this game. Like lava sword, lava blades and everything. She finds a rope. Once per turn, you may roll 2 extra dice for a skill test. After each use, breaks on a d6 roll of 1 or 2. That's cool. With that being her turn, we now move on to Isamu and Murphy. We'll start with Isamu. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Um, he's gonna have to do it anyway. So 7 and same thing. Gonna scavenge this room. You know, I would put tokens up. I guess I'll just do it. That one's been scavenged. 46. He finds nothing. Next is gonna be Murphy. Let's see if he gets his grit. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he needs to make a 3+. He gets it, so he doesn't get any burning tokens on him. But I'm gonna have him also. Oh, wait, I don't know if I want him in that far. Screw it. He's gonna make a 5d6 scavenge in that room. Man, Murphy. Okay, he's a prospector and he can't find anything. Montana's doing a better job than him. I mean, he's been doing great and everything else, but still, come on, brah. That's like his way of getting experience. His best way of getting experience. So, with it being the end of all their activations, we move on. Again, I need to create an animation for it, but exploration phase. We now have to pull out an exploration token for that very room. Darkness encounter and a clue token. So we're one clue token away from being done. And both of these are doorways. This and this are both doorways. So we have the darkness card. I don't have a way to cancel it now. I've used all my stuff for that. Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh well. So we're gonna have to do a darkness card. I need to read that one other card one more time. Hold on a second. Okay. We don't have to worry about it right now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms before that becomes a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms. Yeah, we're good. So I'm gonna put that away. And we need a darkness card. Tentacles from the Void. Ambush attack. Peril dice. Tentacles. Massive tentacles erupt from the floor, savagely lashing at the heroes. It'd be cool if they were like lava tentacles or something like that. So, peril dice. 6 of them. Isn't this nice? Now that I've got everything put away and organized, all I do is go over there and just grab them from the wall, from the cabinet. Done. So now we're gonna have to roll and see where these guys are going, who they're attacking. We do have to do the encounters next. So we already did we did the darkness card gave us an ambush attack, so balls. So these guys are gonna be a 2. +2 to their initiative. So let me pull up their card. Tentacles. So they're a 4 initiative. Base 2. So they will be going at the same time. No, they'll be going before Montana. But Enrique gets to go first. And Enrique needed to take 2 damage, by the way, for moving. He has a burning marker on him. I forgot about that. So Enrique took 2 points of damage. And now he's gotten rid of that marker. And we're still in the exploration phase, so we still have to do the encounter, so we need another encounter card. But we do have 2 clue tokens. We'll have to do the Lake of Fire and that. And we'll do the encounters first, and then I'll get into this, and then we'll go on to the next round to hold back the darkness. So first things first, Lake of Fire. Churning on the far end of the chamber is a roiling lake of liquid magma. Wow, yeah. Well, that makes sense. This card came with this tile. It is difficult to even look at it without your eyes watering from the blistering heat. All burning markers on this map tile do +1 damage. So instead of just 2, it does 3 damage. Something emerges from the lake of fire. Spirit 6+ test. I knew it. This was going to be a boss fight. So I choose a hero. Well, not a boss fight, but we were going to end up fighting more than just these guys. So I'm going to nominate Enrique. I get to choose who's going to go. It's a Spirit 6+ test. Oh, wow. Oh, we do have the rope, though. Who's the one that found this? Montana. What's her spirit? She's a 3. I'm going to have Montana do this. Once per turn, you may roll 2 extra dice for the skill. This will make her a 5 on her skill test because she found this. So, we'll do that. This will make her a Spirit 5, and she has grit. She does. If successful, each hero may collect D3 liquid darkstone from the surface of the table. Treat these as darkstone. If failed, attack. Draw a threat. So, and as we all know, when you draw a threat, it's an additional monster card on top of that on a D6 roll of 1, 2, or 3. So let's hope that Montana gets this done here. So 5d6, she gets to re-roll them again with grit if she needs to. She does it. Well, whenever I leave things up to her on skill tests, she always comes through. So we get D3 Darkstones. So let's go ahead and roll and see who gets what. So Enrique finds 1. Montana finds 5. Sorry, 3. You know, I'm half tempted to put my own custom 3D dice rolls in the game instead of using this, and it'll just randomize the dice because I can easily just press that button and go back. But I also want people to roll the dice in the dice roller. So Montana got 3. Next is Isamu. He also got 3 Darkstone pieces. And then finally we got Murphy with 2 pieces. That was a really good card. Murphy is sitting on 13 pieces of Darkstone. We got 12, 21, 12, 25, 28 pieces of Darkstone. Not bad. Next encounter, Stone Sentry. An ancient stone soldier stands watch over the passage ahead. With fire in its eyes, his stare burns into your soul and your flesh. Any hero starting their activation on this map tile must pass the following. Spirit 5+. If successful, gain 20 XP, and you do not need to make this test again. If failed, you take D3 burning markers as Sentry judges your worthiness. So that is ongoing, unless people can pass. It's a 5+. Enrique should be able to do it. Montana should be able to do it. The other two, not so much. So I need to do something about the fan. So now that we're done with the encounters, let's go ahead and decide where these guys are going to. It's 1d8 on these. This guy here is going to... That would be Isamu. This one here is going to... Enrique. And you're going to have to start going after Murphy. Murphy? No, wait, no. Isamu. At this point, I'm going to roll a d6. Because nobody can... Yeah, they can't really go after Isamu. That is Enrique. And at this point, everybody's going after Isamu. Murphy. So we got... Let's see... 3 Murphy, 1 Isamu, 2 Enrique, right? Yes. So, they're initiative 4. Enrique's gonna be initiative 5, which reminds me, it's now the end of everything. We've done it all. We need 1 more clue token and we're done with all this. Hold back the darkness at 8+. We did go down 1. And we need an 8+ to get out of this. That is a doubles. Uh-oh. Fires of Cinder. The corrupting flames of Cinder erupt all around, burning the heroes. Each hero in Cinder takes D3 burning markers and 1 corruption, ignoring willpower. Oof. Okay, so 1 corruption for Enrique. 1 corruption. I'm gonna have to do an all button for this kind of stuff. 1 for Samu and 1 for Murphy. And I might as well change the battle music back here. And D3 burning markers. We'll use all of them. I need burning. And let's start rolling out these burning markers. So first for Enrique, he's getting 2. You know what? Do I have any burning markers here? No, I don't. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I guess I'll have to do this. So I'll add 1 to what Enrique already has. Next is Montana. She's generating 3 burning markers on herself. That's on Montana. Next is Samu. He's getting 1 burning marker. And then finally, Murphy will be generating 2. And these do 3 wounds apiece instead of 2 because of that special card right there. Is it that one? Or is it cool? Hold on. It's because of this one. So, burning markers in this room do +1 damage. So they're gonna do 3 damage a turn. We need to get out of here. But these tentacles are holding us down. We can't do any room searching. No, nothing. Yeah, we gotta kill them. So, and quick. Okay, so Enrique's gonna be going first. He's an initiative 5. They're initiative 4. Hopefully he can score a whole bunch of criticals on these guys. He's gonna roll for grit first. Oh, actually no. First, it's the start of the round. He's taking 3 wounds. And we'll remove 1 from the burning. But he's going to be taking 3 wounds. Yeah, we need to get out of here. This is terrible. And we'll roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. But he's going to be making 6 shots into these guys. And he does have 2 grit on him, so I can re-roll for misses. Really want to give him something else. And I can add +1 to a die, so I can turn a regular hit into a crit if I wanted to. So let's roll these out. I am spending a grit. That's a whole mess of misses. He needs 5 pluses. So I'm keeping the 5, but I need to re-roll 5 of those sixes. I mean, 5 of those D6s. I got another one, just a regular hit. So I'm going to spend his lucky dice. I'm upgrading one of those to a 6, so it's a critical. So he's got a crit and a regular hit. And where I'm going to place these is the one adjacent to him. He's not getting his defense. Yeah, I would love to use a dynamite right now, but it's just not a good idea. So he's just going to be, whatever I roll is the damage. And I do have an extra grit in case I want to roll that damage. So here's the critical. I'll take it. So that's 3 damage on him. I'm not going to bother putting the wound mark on him until I'm done. And then -2 to his regular shot. Okay, it's dead. So that creature's dead, and he generated... Enrique gained 30 XP from that. That's the end of his turn. Now it's them. And they get smashed, so on their criticals, they ignore defense. So these 3 are going after Murphy. This one's after Samu. This one is after Enrique. So we'll do the one after Enrique first. It's 3 combat, 3 damage. They roll 6s, they ignore defense. So they got 1 hit. Enrique still needs to make his 4+ defense against that attack. So let's see if he gets it. He gets it. No damage on Enrique. Next is a Samu over here. This one, he's making 3 at it at Samu. That is 1 hit. Samu needs a 3+ defense. Samu saves out of that. Then there's these 3. And I'm going to just go ahead and roll them all together. Because there's no difference between any of their attacks. So that's 9 attacks on Murphy. At 4+. That is 2 crits. Yep. So 2 crits and 2 crits, 2 hits. So Murphy needs to make 2 4+ saves against this. So that's 3 hits total, dealing 9 points of damage. Yeah, Murphy got a beat down. So 9 points of damage for Murphy. Still doing good though. That's the end of their turn. I need to keep up with the initiative here. They're technically initiative 4, but because of the ambush. But now we're on to Montana. Montana's got grit. Let's see if she gets her grit. She does. Montana generates 1 grit. And what is she gonna do? She's going to take 3 shots with her hunting rifle. And we're gonna declare where they're going up. So first off, she gets her reroll to hit, her reroll of damage. She's getting +2 damage against them. And that's it. So she's getting +2 damage against them. So she would be ignoring their defense. Unless she gets criticals. So let's see what she gets. 3d6. I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll those. No, actually, I want to kill as many of these as possible this turn. So yeah, I'll spend a grit to re-roll both of them. So she's got 1 critical and 1 hit. Dang. Okay. So 1 crit, 1 hit. It's going to be +2 damage to what she rolls on the critical. She's going to be putting on the guy behind her, who's after Enrique. So +2 to the roll because of her hunting rifle. It has a +2 damage modifier. 4 damage total. It's dead. She gained 30 experience. Nice. Doing good on the experience here. And she still has her regular shot. Oh, she killed somebody. So she killed an enemy, so she gets her rapid shot. She gets an additional shot. Let's see what she gets with that. Doesn't hit anything. So she still has her regular shot. It's going to be on the guy right in front. We'll say the guy in front of Murphy. Right here. Actually, it's just the guy in front of her. And It's got 2 defense. She's got a damage 2 weapon, so it's kind of negating the defense. So whatever I roll. Nice! Montana. Straight up takes that guy down, gets another 30 experience, and gets another rapid shot. She can get up to 3 of them in 1 round. So Montana with 30 experience, and she gets another shot. Let's roll and see what she gets. A 2. I've already used her reroll. Did I? No, I crit rolled. Yeah, I grit rolled that. So I'm going to use her reroll. 1s and 2s, man, I swear. So anyway, so yeah, she did great though, either way. Wait, did she kill that guy? She killed that guy. That's right, she's got another ability. Sorry, give me 1 second. She's got a lot of things. So she gets rapid shot, where she gets to, like, get an additional shot, but also, she's got sharpshooter. Kill an enemy with a gun. D6 enemy damage to 1 enemy up to 3 spaces behind it. So she would have gotten this too. So D6 damage. Since she killed the guy that was right here, that sharpshooter would have gone through him to this one. So a D6 damage against this guy. 4 kills him. Rapid shot, the final one. And let's see if it does anything. Oh my god, her rapid shots, I can't hit anybody with them. Either way, she killed 3 guys. Montana just wrecked. So that's awesome. That's typical though. These are her kind of guys to take down. So yeah, good for her. Problem is, she does have a burning marker on her. I forgot about that. So we got to get rid of that. So we'll remove 1 point from that burning marker. And she's going to take 3 points of damage because we're in this flipping room and we need to get out of here. Next is Isamu. We'll go ahead and get rid of that marker on him. And he'll just take 3 points of damage. Isamu's taking 3 points of damage. He's gonna roll for grit. Nope. Where is he? He's behind Murphy. He is not in a good place to do any combat. You'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So he'll do potential burning marker, potential burning marker, potential burning marker. He'll definitely get one on this one. And then, is it an agility test? Hold on one second. Let me take a look. You roll a d6. And his agility's not great. So, yeah, he'd be rolling a d6, and he would generate more burning markers. I don't think it's a good idea for him to try to go around him. I do have dynamite. I hate the idea of hurting Murphy, but we need to kill these guys and get out of this room ASAP. Otherwise, we're taking all this extra damage just for being in here. Oh, we had to do this too. So, any hero starting their activation on this map tile must pass the following Spirit Flag. So we need to actually do that with these two first. So Enrique, this should have happened earlier. Enrique needs to make 4, and Montana needs to make 3 spirit. So let's start with Enrique. Enrique's got 4 spirit. He needs to make a 5+. He gets it. So From here on out, he gets 20 XP and he doesn't ever have to take this test again. Then Montana, same thing. She's got a 3. It failed. You take more burning markers. She have a grit. She has a grit. I'm gonna attempt to try and get rid of this because it's bad. So I'll spend a grit on Montana to try to re-roll this and hopefully get a 5+. Freaking kidding me. We do have the rope. I'll use the rope. And you re-rolled from that. Okay, good. She didn't have to do it. Now it's Isamu. Isamu actually is a 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So it's the start of his turn. He has to make this test. 2d6, 5+. He's gonna make, does he have grit? Why not? I'll spend the grit from Isamu. Oh, and she also gained 20 XP. So Isamu is now going to spend a grit to try to re-roll and get out of this problem. 5+. Nope. So he's taking how many? He's taking 1. So his burning marker count went back up to 1. This room sucks. He can't. Again, I don't want him moving around in there. If he moves in any of these, he's gonna be taking. He's gonna be taking burning markers, and I don't want him to do that. He's kind of stuck where he is. He has no ranged. I could throw dynamite, but I don't want to. I don't want to beat the hell out of Murphy. But we need to get out of here. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. What's his range? 4+. He still has a grit, right? Yeah. So he's still got a grit. He's got a 4+ range. He could botch this though. That's Montana. Oh, he's at a 5+ range. He's not gonna make it. He's just gonna, yeah, he's gonna. God, because if I can do this, I can get Murphy up here, search this room or that room, get us out of here. I feel like that's the best option we have. Murphy's gonna have to take some damage, but if that's a bad way to go. So this is the way we want to go. So if I throw dynamite, good chance I'll kill these 2 guys. Especially if I put the dynamite, explode the enhancer on the dynamite, +2 damage to the roll. But it'll hurt the hell out of Murphy. He got his canteen though. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. So Isamu's gonna throw dynamite right here. Can he actually reach that? Yes, he can. So he needs to make a 5+ on this. He does not. How much does it deviate? Yeah, how much does it deviate? Just 1 spot. This could make or break this. So let me get the dynamite roller here and we'll set it up. So how it works, this is where I wanted it. I have to roll a D8, and that D8 will deviate with the location of the dynamite. 4, so it goes this way. This guy still gets hit by it. Damn, alright. So, gets no defense whatsoever against it. It's gonna be whatever I roll. Who was it that had the blasting cap? It was Murphy, and he's standing right next to him, so yeah, he definitely would have added it to it. We're all out of blasting caps now, so +2 to what I roll. I was waiting for the 1. I was like, please, don't do this to me. So 4 points of damage. I wouldn't have needed the blasting cap, but that guy's gone. And therefore, Isamu gained 30 XP for that. And now it's Murphy's turn. I'm really hoping for it to take that guy down. It's kind of a waste of dynamite. Murphy, roll the grit. First, he takes burning damage, and he has to do that thing. So let me do this first. He's a 2 agility, so let's see if he gets a 5+ on it. Nope. So he gets how many burning tokens? This room is just the absolute worst. Number 5. +1. So he's now got 3 burning. Oh, actually, hold on right here. -1 because he's going to be taking 3 points of damage. So -3 damage, 3 health for Murphy. Now he's going to start swinging. So he's getting 3 attacks, no, 4 attacks. He should kill this guy. And he's getting his reroll on damage from the Fire Emblem. It's really all he's getting. He's getting +1 damage for the weapon. Okay. Hold on a minute. +1 agility. Was Prospector always a 1 agility? Wow. Anyway, so 4 attacks. That is 3 criticals. He's dead. +1 damage. The lowest I can roll is a 1, so 2 damage per hit on the lowest possible roll. It's gone. So, not going to bother rolling. So, Murphy killed him. Generated 30 XP from that. They're not mythical, they're just void. Okay. And he still has his movement. But he doesn't have an activation. But we're going to go ahead and get him out here. 1, 2, and 3. Or 1, 2. What time is it? Okay. Probably gonna have another 20, 25 minutes, and then I'm probably gonna save the rest for tomorrow. So that's the end of that combat. Man, those burning markers suck. And everybody's activated, so we're getting the minimal. We're getting the minimal catch your breath. So we'll go ahead and start rolling here. We're gonna need health. Enrique's generating 1 point. Bring it into health. Montana's getting 1 as well. We might have to start pulling out some bandages here. We're actually kind of running low. Next is Samu. He's getting 2. Yeah. And then finally, Murphy, who's getting 2. Good. After that, we have loot. We defeated the tentacles. We now get some. We put away their card. First loot card is for Enrique. Enrique gets 1 Darkstone and 60 XP. God, look at him level up. Holy crap. Next is Montana. She's getting 75 gold and 20 XP. And then we've got Isamu. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Getting plenty of Darkstone, which is great. And then finally, Murphy with 125 in gold and 20 XP. Yeah, Samu and Murphy are a little bit slow on the experience end here. That's because Montana keeps busting everything up. And so does Enrique and Samu, but Samu has not been getting much in the way of levels. Every single enemy we've fought so far has been basically adding to like on kill you got their experience. Okay, so that's the end of all that. We've done the loot, we've done catch your breath. It's the end of the round. And now we have hold back the darkness at 8+. Ugh. Okay. Darkness is now met up with the posse marker. So... Oh my god. Okay, so... We just need one more clue. That's all we need. So now it's Enrique's turn. Enrique, if I remember correctly, saved out of it. Montana saved out of it. It's just Samu and Murphy have not. So they don't have to take those burning things anymore, except that they are going to be walking through some burning tiles. So Enrique's first. What is he going to do? Roll for grit first. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2. He has to make it 3+. Of course. And therefore, I think, is it just 1? I had the card like 2 seconds ago and I put it back. Should have just kept it out. Ah, there we go. Yep. D3 burning markers. So, what's the damage on Enrique? 2 more burning markers. So we'll just say 1, because we do need to also remove some damage from him, or remove some wounds for him. So he's taking another 3 points of damage for being in this damn room. And then we're going to add 1 more to his burning. And we moved up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to get out of here. What am I going to do? We're going to see what's on the other side of that wall. Or other side of that door. And what we find is the throne room. I hope this is the clue token. That'd be cool. So we do find the throne room, and that is part of the base game. And there's a chained slave. Advanced rule, I'm not going to find it. It's in the mines. So, there's that. Obviously belongs to Belial. And we'll start getting rid of some of these tiles again. And it's a pretty big tile. That works. And where's he? There he is. That's where Enrique is. That was his maximum movement of 5. Does he have any grit? Yeah, I'm going to spend that grit to give him more movement points. I don't want anybody on this tile. Oh wait, hold on. He's going to be taking 3 damage if he stays on it. I'll keep the grit. But does he have any... Does he have any bandages? He does not. Right now, we only have 7 bandages total. We've got some tonics, whiskey, plenty of dynamite. We got like seven dynamite on us. So he moved into the room. That's where he's going to be sitting. Next is going to be Montana. So Montana's up. I'm going to roll for her grit. She gets it. But she's going to be taking... She's not taking the roll for the room. This one right here. Actually, hold on. Which one's which? This one. So she's saved out of this one, but she does have to walk through that one spot. And she is taking 1 damage. Let's see what happens. I want to avoid pressing all these buttons. So 1, 2. She needs a roll of 3+. She's safe from it. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can't quite get out of that room. But she does need to take burning damage from the burning marker that's on her. So 3 points of damage for Montana. And we'll remove... What number is it? 3? We'll remove 1 token from her burning marker. And I'll have her scavenge. Nothing. Next is going to be Isamu. He's going to be doing the same thing. He's got 1 burning marker on him, but he also needs to make that test. So he needs to make an agility 5+. He gets it, so we don't have to worry about him doing that test anymore. But he does move up. He needs to make a 3+ on that space. He makes it, but he's still going to have to take burning damage for what he's got. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He could go up to 7 if he wanted to, but I think that's good. Actually, I don't want him right here. He's the tank of the group. So is Murphy. And he's going to take 3 points of fire damage. Or 3 points of burning. Or three wounds from the burning. There's no fire damage or anything like that. And we'll go ahead and remove that burning token. It is number 4. Next is Murphy. Still has to make that test. He needs a 5+ on his agility of 2. And he got it. So he doesn't have to worry about that. But he still takes a burning damage. I don't think I did the grit roll on Isamu. Let's see what Murphy's getting here. So he's got 2 burning markers on him. So he is going to take... Because of this tile, he's taking 3 points of damage. Oh, we need to start using... I think when he moves, I'm going to have him start just using bandages. And that will remove 1 from his burning. The sooner we get off this tile, the better. He's going to roll for grit. Nope. Doesn't get it. And he's going to move up. And he's going to start healing the team, because I have the hunch, considering how far we in and how many of the regular exploration tokens we have on the board, this is probably the final room. And I'm hoping it's the final room. If it is, we'll do that combat and then call it a night. So... how's everybody doing? Murphy is almost at half... Actually, he is pretty much at half health. Murphy needs some heals. Montana needs heals. Enrique needs heals. Everybody needs heals. So we'll just start busting out the... We got 7... Everybody's standing next to each other so we can hurry up and use these. We have 7 bandages total. How is everybody doing on sanity? We might pop some whiskey, too, while we're at it. So, Murphy... is going to start collecting the bandages, and he's going to start healing everybody. So for himself, first off, because he is like 13 points in wounds. Here's the first bandage. He's getting 6 points back. And the second bandage, he's getting a solid 12 back. So, let me do this first. So, Murphy just got back 12 health. And that's going to give him how much experience? 60 experience. Just log back in. I don't have this expansion. What are the highlight squares on those tiles? So the highlight square on those tiles are the lava tiles. And so every time you walk through them, you have to make a, not a skill test. You actually have to roll 1 die. If your agility is, I think, higher than a 4 or a 4 and higher, you get to roll 2 dice. But what it is that you have to roll, I think, you have to roll what's on there. So there's like 4 plus, 5 plus. That's the difficulty of how it is to walk through that. Thanks, Bishop. Yeah, it was a great roll. But, so if you land, like let's say somebody landed on this tile here, and they have under a 4 agility, they make 1 die roll, and if it is the 4 plus that's marked there, and higher, you don't have to worry about burning markers. And burning markers, how they work, you keep generating them the more you land on these spots. Or for example, this room here, that every time we stayed in this room, we were getting more and more burning markers. At the beginning of every turn, you remove 1 burning marker from your character and take that, like, 2 wounds. This room was doing something different. It added 1. So the longer we stayed in here, the more damage we were taking because it was so hot in there. But yeah, so that's basically what those spots are. You land on them, walk through them, anything, you have to roll for it and see if you get burning tokens. And it's typically rolling a D3 to see how many burning tokens you got. Yeah, it can get pretty wild, man. So next, we still need to heal people up in this room. So we've used up 2. We still got 5. Enrique needs health, and Montana needs help. Cool, I mean not. So, we'll go with Montana. She needs the most. Well, we'll start with Isamu. Isamu, we got 5 left, so here's the first one. 1. Second one. 3. That'll bring up to a 14. We'll use 1 more. 3. Well, I mean, I'll bring up to a 14. Let's do it. So, that would give him 6 points, so 17. He'd be back up to a 17 health, so I don't know why I'm doing the math. I can just type it in. So 6. He gets 6 points of health. Whoops. I gave that to somebody I shouldn't have. Yep. Negative 1, because Murphy was at 25. So 6 points health for Enrique. And then Murphy, because of that, generated 30 experience. Next, we're going to do the rest on Montana. Actually, how is... Samu's doing all right, but we'll do Montana. So here's the first one. 5. I think we'll stick to that. So Montana gets 5 health. Murphy just got 25 XP from that. And then is Samu. Samu's gonna get back 4. That's good. I mean, nobody's at full health, but either way, we're gonna need it for all the wounds we're gonna be taking from the burning markers. And once again, 20 XP for Murphy. Okay. We still have the canteen. We still have the tattoo on Isamu, so they can take some hits and whatnot. Here's hoping that the next Next token is the final room. If not, then I'm probably gonna call it a night. Or actually, I probably should just call it a night. But we'll just kind of, if it is, we'll just prep everything, and then tomorrow we'll pick back up in the throne room. This might be the boss fight. So, all right. Everybody's activated. Everybody's done their thing. We're now at we're at the exploration part of the game, and let's see what we get. Exploration and token. Okay. So we got all the generic tokens, and it also means we went down the the posse marker went down. We don't have to worry about it being on a growing dread. If it falls on a red space, that's when bad things happen right now. Oh god. And the adventure continues. This is crazy. We found how many hallways passages through this adventure? It's just non-stop. So all right. Let's go ahead and do the encounters. We'll end the turn and we'll pick back up at Hold Back the Darkness tomorrow. Because I am hungry. So let's start the encounters. There's 2 of them in this room. So the first one, point of no return. It seems about right. You can feel it in your bones. This place, this hell, will be your downfall. This is your last chance for redemption. Until the end of the adventure, all corruption hits ignore willpower, but at the start of any turn, any hero may spend 2 grit to remove D3 corruption points from himself. Oof. That remains in play. And that's for this room. I gotta remember when they start, they take 3 damage. And then the final encounter card for this room, rusty cages. Rows of nasty cages line the walls here, and the sounds of suffering echo through the hall. We get to choose. Open the cages to set them free. This sounds so familiar. We did this in the mines. So I get to choose a hero, and it's a cunning 6+ test. Nobody's particularly good at it. If successful, gain 25 XP and remove a corruption point. If failed, you singe yourself. Take D3 burning markers. Oh my god, Caverns of Cinder just... It's crazy. Ignore the wretched moaning. All heroes take D3 corruption hits, and we definitely don't want to do that. So, because we don't take willpower tests against them. If you if you successfully set them free from above, 1 random player luck 5+ test. Successful, all heroes may draw a loot card. If failed, you don't know what you've just released. Add D3 growing dread cards to the stack. That's a nasty card. So I'm gonna choose. Well, we don't have the rope anymore. We used it all. Who has grit? Murphy has grit. Samu has grit, right? And they share the same cunning. I gave him 3 cunning. Yeah, my team is not particularly good at it. And okay. Well, I'm gonna elect Murphy. He's gonna try to open these cages up, save these people. God, he needs a 6+. But I don't want to take the other option. Corruption hits instantly hit us and deal damage. What else do they do? Okay, so, all right, 3d6 from Murphy. He's gonna grit roll that. Come on, Murphy. Nice. Okay, so Murphy passed. He got 25 XP for that. And remove a corruption point. If failed, you send yourself. So he removed a corruption point as well, which was he only had one left. Then, if you successfully set them free, do a luck 5+ test on a random character. Let's see who does it. 2. That would be Enrique, who happens to have a 4 luck and grit. Doesn't say anything about not gritting the roll too. So 4d6 at 5+. Yeah. If successful, all heroes may draw a loot. If failed, you do not know what. Yeah, the growing dread stuff. So awesome. So we each got a loot for that. Let me go ahead and roll the loots out. So for Enrique, d6 times 25 plus 25. So 50. And he got 50 gold and 20 XP. Next, we've got Montana. D6 times 50. Very nice. So 325 plus 20 XP. Oh, he actually got more XP. Sorry, I forgot he gets double. Enrique. So 325 for Montana. And she also generates 20 XP. We'll go back to Enrique. He actually gained double the XP from his last card. And then we've got Isamu. 275 and 20 XP. And then finally, we've got Murphy. Come on, big money. 2 Darkstone and 20 XP. So he is just rolling in the Darkstone. And we'll put that away. Those are the 2 encounters. Both are doorways. That's the end of everything. We'll leave it here so that tomorrow when I pick back up, I press the button and we have Hold Back the Darkness. We are 1 room away from 9 pluses, and it's going to happen because we did not find the final clue. But the next room is definitely a clue. The next room is a clue. It's like no matter what, it's a clue. So we don't even have to roll for the token. Wow. This was a long adventure. And a good one, though, because it's not like Tradera where we're stuck in 1 room for an entire adventure just to find out we were going to lose. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and call it here. I'm going to save this as it is so that tomorrow we can kind of come back into this. Yeah, if I press that button here, everything's good. Is it? Kind of. Cool. So again, everybody, thank you for showing up to the stream. You know, you all showing up and watching and enjoying it. You know, just like I keep saying at the end of every one, I love adding more and more to the stream and giving you all more stuff to all the visuals you need, and also giving you these redeems that I'm trying to work on and trying to get done. They should, like I said earlier, they should be done by Sunday. I want this to be as entertaining as possible, and when I finally get things rolling and working, I'm hoping that I can actually get other people to join in through Discord or here in person, and we'd be able to like open this up and make this more D&D like, where there's a group of people around a table rolling some dice and just combat after combat, adventure after adventure. Be a lot of fun for me, and I'm hoping to be a lot of fun for you all as well. So what we're going to do is I'm going to see who I can raid into. It is not giving me the option. There we go. Great channel. Let's see who's playing tonight. We got Jenna Beasley, who's playing Viticulture with Tuscany expansion. I'm digging the artwork that I'm seeing. Solo playthrough for the live stream. Okay, I might look into that. What else do we have? Someone's playing our oh. It's Osu Mario Cartman is playing Arkham Horror again. Awesome. The Innsmouth Conspiracy. That's cool. Other than that, kind of want to spread the love a little bit, see if we can find someone new. And I'm thinking I might go with Jenna Beasley. We got Ram Chauffeur playing a card game. And we've got... seeing a lot of video games right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and raid over to Jenna Beasley. She's playing Viticulture with Tuscany expansion. Again, I dig the artwork. But again, thank you all so much for showing up. Bishop, Cosmic, Time Roller, all of you. You know, it's always a pleasure to see you in the stream, even if you're just lurking. And everybody lurking, thank you so much also for lurking. So, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get this started at 2, as long as there's not any issues like today. And but I'll see you all tomorrow, and you all have yourselves a great and safe night. You take care.